Hello, hi. There's a dance party going on in chat right now. Hello. Sorry, I'm running a bit late. My computer, I swear, is just done with streaming for at the moment. And I said, no, one more stream. I'm invited in my own chat. Oh my gosh, thank you for the invite. I definitely appreciate it. Woo! But I hope you guys are doing well. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. I'm having a pretty lazy Saturday, but that's okay. And I've been spending like the last, fucking half hour, maybe 40 minutes trying to figure out what's going on with my computer, but of course it just wants to freak out. That's what it wants to do. But let me say hello to everybody in the chat here. So Pokey, hello. I see Daijin in there with like, I can't get over that emote still. And then Sona, hello. Yui, hi, how are you doing? I hope everyone is doing well. So far, so good. And you doing good. Like I said, pretty lazy. Except for the computer wanting to I think it's just on. I think it just needs a break. I think it's just not used to having like all the tabs open for God knows how long. So I'm getting like some frames missed that I normally don't see a whole lot of the time. And of course, you know, now they're showing up. And then my playlist, because you guys know I play my music on YouTube and stuff like that. Unfortunately, the ads are coming back with a vengeance, so it's like no matter, even like whatever I have to, you know, avoid some of the ads, the more excessive ones and stuff like that, they're coming back, so I can't even have my original playlist, which sucks, because it's like literally every video, even my video, which I don't even have, I'm not even supposed to have ads because I'm not, you know, sponsored with YouTube or anything. Oh, sorry. So of course, you know, even my video is getting ads, and it's just like, I'm not getting paid. If you're putting ads on my video, I want payment, man. But of course, no. So unfortunately, we're having to change our playlist today, so you guys are gonna listen to my own freaking music for a change, which I realized I forgot with my current playlist. Not only are the music is literally like all over the place, but I don't have all of it on here because this is a new computer still. Okay, not really, but it's like a year old now, so it's like it might be 2 years old, and I still didn't put all the music on it. Oops. So we don't have all the music, but I figured we might just go playlist by playlist or something this time around, because there's not a whole lot of shuffle in it, unfortunately. The good news is that we still have like Paradise Killer, and some others that I couldn't get. The bad news is the shuffle's just gonna be all over the place, and it's not all gonna be fun, relaxing music because this is my actual playlist. So it's not even mine, it's not even Spotify, like it's just on my computer, so. Also, Brian, hi, hello, and Lappy, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Thanks so much for stopping by. You missed the quick dance party. So, I think what we're gonna do is I might just pick a playlist, and we're gonna see how it works. Let me find, I don't know what you guys are kind of in the mood for. I thought I had more playlists on here, and I guess I didn't. So we have, at the moment, we have like Paradise Killer, we have, let's see, we have Paradise Killer, we have Death and Taxes, we have Grim Fandango, we have, what else the hell do we have? So I hope you guys don't mind whatever the hell my playlist is going on. City Pop. What the hell do I even have for City Pop? I have No Straight Roads. I got that. Fellow Death and Taxes enjoyer based. Yeah, we streamed it on here before, like with my old model and everything, and it was very fun. Very fun indeed. We have a shit ton of Nancy Drew. I have like a lot of Nancy Drew because I bought all the soundtracks for that, and somehow that all came through. So, what was it? Did I miss something? The soccer tourney was a bit of a disaster. Only 1 win of 5, but it happens. Oh no! Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a shame. But, aw. Let's see, you know what? We're gonna have Tunic. We're gonna play some Tunic, because we haven't listened to the entirety of Tunic. So, we've played Tunic on here. It was around the time when I switched over to the new model and everything, so how about we do some Tunic? Let's do it. Let me turn down the music. Hold on. Why is it just playing? I also have like all of the Twisted Wonderland, but we don't need to talk about that. Hold on. Let me get some better music going on here. It's literally all over the place. We'll shuffle the Tunic one. Let's see. What have we got? Let's do... Which one's my favorite? Oh, I like this one. I love this one. Old model nostalgia, yeah, indeed. But now we're gonna play some Tunic, because I feel like chilling out, and Tunic has some really good chill out music for sure. Another thing, I'm wearing my glasses today, so if my model's eyes kind of freak out a little bit, it's why. VTube Studio doesn't like glasses all too much, and your girl was having contact issues. I was taking a shower today, and like I had my contacts in, and all of a sudden, like my contact, something got like in between the contact and my eye, and I was literally like, ah, like I couldn't like keep my eye closed, but I couldn't keep it open either, so I was like forcing it open. Trying to keep it open and everything, and it was just an absolute pain and menace to try and figure out, but so I'm just not gonna risk it today. I have spare contacts, but just not today. Oh, sorry, Pokey. Sorry, I was kind of talking to myself with that one. Yeah, hi Sona, hello. I saw the emotes that you were doing earlier with like during the dance party at the beginning. So I hope you're doing well, Sona. Yo, this song slaps. Chill step for real. Yeah, Tunic. We played Tunic on here before, and it was a really, really good game. I was like mad a good chunk of the time because, good lord, this game is difficult, but I had a lot of fun with it. So. Alright, so I think we're ready. It's time to just chill out and do some drawing. Another thing that I'm doing today is, did I ever tell you guys that I have a standing desk, like one of those desks that can change its height and things like that? I'm gonna challenge myself today to go this entire stream standing, because I need to utilize this standing feature a little more. So I am currently standing, and we're going to see how long I can last. Because, like, walking is one thing, standing is another. Just standing, not doing anything, is another. So, alright, I think we're good. So let me... let me start. There we go. Alright, so I got some good news. The good news is that I got the base sketches of Edo and Lilia in. However, you know, when I mean base sketches, I mean the literal bases that I sketched on my sketchbook and I transferred over here. So no arms, no faces, no... so when I say we're gonna sketch it, if we finish Zetra today, we're sketching them. So, but I have them in. It's just like this, basically. So, unfortunately, you might have to see some sketching today, but we'll see. She's just standing there, menacingly. I forgot you started your stream earlier today. Hi, Darcy. Hello. Yeah, well, it was supposed to be an hour early, but my computer is telling me that it needs a break, and I said no. So, no. So I think it's just like on its last limb at the moment. So I think after this, we'll definitely give it a couple days break, since I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow through Tuesday. So, yay, it'll take a break. But how are you doing, Darcy? I hope you're doing well. You finished your first fan art? Oh, that's exciting! Oh, is it the mech one that you had mentioned? The mecha stuff? I bet it's good. Good news. Good news! Did I say good news, or are we saying, like, more good news? But, yeah, so, I actually off-stream, and for those of you that follow me on Twitter, I posted it. I finished softening the line art for Copa and Winnie here, and I'm really happy with how they turned out. I even added a little bit of gradient on Winnie's ears there, and yeah, I'm really happy with just how it turned out. Softening the lines always just make it look better somehow. I personally, in my style at the very least, I personally really love it. I haven't done it with Zetra here, but I figured we could do that after we finish doing the line art for Zetra's 1.0. So we'll see how we do, and we'll get done what we need to get done. God damn, it's hot today. It's hot and humid. I can't even have the windows open because it rained earlier, so it's just hot. And it's muggy, and it's nasty, and I have all this water next to me, and I also have my protein shake with me because I haven't really eaten dinner yet. Sorry. But, it's not raining anymore, but goddamn was it raining earlier, and it was a freaking nightmare. So... Okay, I think we're getting ready to get started here. Well, it's early for me at least. It's not 1 a.m. yet. Better than yesterday for sure. The sickness is slowly but surely going away. Yeah, I hope that you just continue to get some good rest and don't push yourself too hard and just get some good rest. I'm challenging I hope the music's not too loud. I'm challenging myself a little bit by standing. I'm gonna see, I have a standing desk and I just haven't been utilizing the standing portion all that much. So, I am gonna challenge myself to see how long I can last on this standing desk. And I'm also wearing my glasses, so if you see my eyes freak out a little bit, that's why. Almost, I need to do the leg. I finished my, I can't wait to see it! Oh my gosh, Brian, that's so exciting. I'm always here to I'm always here to see fan art. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jest on a quest. Jest is back. Oh my gosh. Wait. 5 ants rented an apartment with another 5 ants. How? Now there are 10 ants! Ah! Jest is back with a vengeance. I'm here for it. How are you doing, Jest? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. The Jest is back. Can I send you the link to you in a whisper? Yes, you can. You are more than welcome to. Let's see. Yeah, the music is loud on my end, so I'm sorry if it seems like I'm shouting, but I don't think it should be that loud for you guys, but let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet. How about you? I hope you didn't have any health issues since last time. Nope, I'm good. My computer's having issues, but not me. I think my computer's on its last limb, but I'm doing great. Yeah, eventful day. Not eventful day, eventful week, but we're finally getting a lazy week today, and I'm really happy about it. It's a Google Drive link. Let me know if it works. Wait, did you just send it now? Hold on. I'm well indeed. I'm glad you are well. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I told my wife I could make a car out of spaghetti. Should have seen her face when we drove past. Oh no. When we drove past us. Stop it. How do you have so many? Do you just have like a book of jokes, or are you coming up with these on your own? Because I am shit. I am shit with jokes. So the fact that there are people out there just being like, I can tell jokes on the regular is crazy. Let's see. Oh no, computer-san, hold on! Hold the line! Oh my gosh. It seems to be doing okay now. Ooh. Seems to be doing okay now, but we lost YouTube and no ads, unfortunately. So now we're using my own playlist and we're just listening blah, 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 to Tunic for the time being. But I feel every streamer I follow, me included, have their computer dying at the moment. What terrible timing. I don't think it's dying. I think he just needs a break. That's punderful. Why did the Mexican take his meds? For his panic attack? Stop it! Oh my god! How do you come up with all of these? Oh my god, you have to have a book somewhere. There's... No one can have that many jokes on their arsenal. Oh my gosh. It's crazy, I love it. Let's see. I'm definitely gonna try and be a little more productive today than I was last time. Last time I let chat walk all over me like it was nobody's business. So this time around, we're gonna be productive. I'm gonna be productive. Even with the jokes. So, even with the jokes. Let's see. Yeah, it's a shame that YouTube doesn't want to work properly, so I can't have that playlist going again. But at least I have music on here still, which is good. We got some awesome Tunic music. I'm actually gonna have a little bit of my protein shake here. I need more protein in my system, and this helps so much. But I got the shitty version of it because it's got more protein in it than your typical protein shake. And I'm just like, this is a terrible idea because it tastes awful. Which it didn't when I was getting my jaw surgery done, but they had to change the formula, surely. I have to say, the song that's playing right now is probably my favorite in Tunic. This is the, I think it was called My Favorite Customer, and this is the Shopkeep's theme. It's so adorable. Let's see. I thought Chad had said something. Oops, I got the eraser. Oops. I draw eyes so weird, I swear. But it works. Yeah, my computer's fan is going buck wild right now. Oh my god, it's so fucking muggy in here. I kind of want to open the window, but it's gonna be so loud. I mean, would you guys be too upset if I opened up the window and you might hear some background noise? I'm not sure because it's really fucking muggy in here. Maybe I might just change my, maybe I just might change into a lighter shirt or something. I'm wearing a pretty heavy shirt right now. Nick, hello! Oh my gosh. I heard Muggy. I'm here with my mug for my tea. Oh, hi Nick, how are you doing? Perfect timing, I guess. But I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah, it's really muggy over here. It's really humid where I'm at right now. So the, it's just really muggy, and I think I might need to change shirts here. I think the shirt that I'm wearing is too thick for, this weather. Let me finish the eyes first, and then I might change. Maybe I might open the window too, who knows? We'll see. But I hope you're having a good weekend, Nick. Yeah, I'm having some computer issues, but they seem to be doing okay for the time being, so we're gonna roll with it for now, and see how long I can draw before my computer finally kicks the bucket. For today. I think it's just not used to being active for this long, I think. Let's see. Silly Dan! Hi, Silly Dan! Not at all. Open the window. You won't see me outside. Damn. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Yeah. Hopefully there's nothing like super loud that happens, but let's see. No, don't like that. Let's see. I mean, that's pretty good. Zetra's just got like a lot of thick eyeliner I put on this version, so. I made this version look super sleepy. Let's see. You got a board game today. If only I had friends who I like board games! What do you mean? What's the game? I love board games. Oh my gosh. I love playing board games. I haven't played any recently, but I love collecting some board games. There's still a good chunk of them are still at home with my parents, but I have a couple games with me that I really love. But Mice and Mystics. Ooh, what's that one about? I don't think I've heard of that one. Wait, no, maybe? Why does that... It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Let me get the hair layer. Oh boy, long... Whew. Text. In Mice and Mystics, players take on the role of those still loyal to the king, but to escape the clutches of Venestra, they have been turned into mice. Oh no! Play as cunning field mice who must race through a castle now, 20 times larger than before. Oh my gosh, the castle would be a dangerous place with Venestra's minions in control, but now countless other terrors await our heroes, who are but the size of figs. Oh my gosh! I'll play that. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. I think one of my favorite board games it's just called Stare. And basically what you do is there's like plenty of these cards, and they're like advertisements from the 50s, abstract art, and just comic book art. Just a lot of old-fashioned art with lots of vivid colors and lots of imagery, so it's not like nothing simplistic in these images. And you only have maybe like a minute to look at it, and then once you're done examining the entire card, someone else takes the card and you roll the dice, and there's like a number, a question for each dice, 1 being the easiest, 6 being the hardest, and you have to answer what was on the card. So like, for example, you look at a picture of a house with like lots of adorned accents on it, and like question 1 could be, what was the color of the house? While question 6 was like, what were the color, or how many petals were on this flower on this side of the wall? And it was like, it was so fun. I loved it. Come over then. Remind me I need to send out your survey. Be there in 20. Oh my gosh. Oh, I wish I could play. But I don't know, turning into mice and running around a castle, being the size of figs, kind of reminds me, I don't know, that just seems like a D&D plot. But it doesn't really help that one of my D&D campaigns, one of our characters turned into a duck. So, from drinking a potion, and so now he was like a duck for a good chunk of the chapter. So, and it didn't help that he was already like part animal because he was an elephant minotaur. But it was fun nonetheless. Yeah, our campaigns are all over the place. Hold on, why is this freaking out? Let's see. I want to do a TTRPG. Ooh, that sounds fun. Siri, how long does it take to go to a go to a time zone? Oh yeah, that's right. Nick and I are a time zone behind. Well, Nick's a time zone behind me. Damn. Yeah, I am in Eastern Standard Time, so it is currently 6:53 right now. Fluffy. EST supremacy! Hell yeah! That is based on the world of Root. Ooh. Whoa, Docs! Whoa, I'm sorry! I didn't mean to! How dare I be so insensitive to let my chat know what freaking time zone we're in. But at least I'm finding more people who are in my time zone at the very least. Like Bean. Bean is in my time zone, and we both agree that we're probably in the worst time zone for streamers. But, or at least, you know, to collab with other people sometimes. The time zones are all over the place. But yeah, being in front of so many people who stream in the States who are definitely like, you know, Pacific time, a PST, and are all over the place, you know, it's like, man, I want to stream with this person. What is it? Midnight here? Oh, that means it's only like 9 p.m. there. Or it's like, oh, I want to stream. What about 7? Oh, they're probably still at work. Oh my gosh. It's terrible. Let's see. Let me get this fluff here. Floof. I don't like that. Floof. I made Zetra, I think my favorite face that I've done out of everyone in here so far, I think has to be this version of Zetra right here, because I feel really happy with the hair, and I'm really happy that the face seems very symmetrical. You know, with like the eye shape with like a little bit of a turn, because, you know, Zetra's kind of turned in this one, brief, like a little bit. I'm really happy with how it turned out with the sketch, and I hope I'm doing it justice for the line art. Because I swear, sometimes you can like your sketch to high heaven, but then the moment you try to do line art of it, suddenly it's like, oh, it looks terrible. I don't know why. Let's see. Maybe we can add just a little bit of floof. Floof! Floof! I sent my art. Oh. Let me know if it works. Hold on, chat. Actually, hold on. You know what? Hold on. Someone just sent me fan art. Give me a second. I'm gonna move it over here just so I don't accidentally show it. Because sometimes some people don't want to see. Why can't I see it? Oh, wait. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Is this Deathmark fan art? Ah, wait. Oh my gosh, this is Deathmark. Ah, this is so cute. Aww. I saw the screaming author in it. I am here for this. Oh my gosh. Is it done? Brian, because I think you said that you needed to work on something else on it a little bit, like a leg, I think is what you said. But that's so exciting. Oh, thank you so much. I got gifted like Deathmark and NG fan art. I'm here for this. Yep. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Let's see. Hold on. Give me a second. Wait. Hold on. No. Things are freaking out. Oh no. The minute I tried to save this, all of a sudden my computer is actually freaking the fuck out. Hang on. Oh no. Oh no, I don't think it. Oh no. Hold on, chat. I'm having some issues. Chat, I am having issues. Hang on. Your art's done. The Gundam is what I need to work on. Gotcha. Alright. Is everything working? Why? Hold on, chat. No, everything's working. Okay, hold on. My computer was freaking out there for a second. Holy shit. Hold on, chat. I thought I was good, but it's really muggy again. Give me a second. I need to get my glove. So I'm not, like, sticking to my freaking tablet. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I might need to open the window here. Oh, shit. Let's see. Yeah, chat, do you mind? Can I be right back while I open the windows and get some air in here and kind of change my shirt to something lighter? I will be right back. I need to... It's so muggy! Oh, okay, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Enjoy the music while I'm gone. Okay, I'm back. Oh, hello. Sorry about that. Whew, I am in a much lighter top, and I have the window open, but if it starts getting too loud, I might shut it, but I have them open, like, in my other rooms, like in my living room and my bedroom here, so, at least those will air out a little bit, but, whew, man. I took a look at my thermostat. It's hot. It's like 74 in here. But if I turn on the fan, it's gonna overpower me. That's the problem. So, it's just a lot, unfortunately. Whew, but I'm feeling already much better, so we're just gonna have a chill. Now it's time to chill out, and me hopefully not die of heat. So, let's see. But yeah, I hope everyone else is surviving the weather, because I'm sure as hell not, apparently. Are you a particularly large piece of paper? No, I am not. I do have an issue, however. It's not as bad now, but it was really bad when I was in like middle school and high school, where I would overheat to the point of passing out. Like, I would dehydrate severely quickly. Now, me being a water drinker already, like, I drink nothing but water anymore, to be honest. I never even grew up drinking soda. Speaking of which, let me take some real quick. But, I never really had any soda, because I never liked the carbonation, so, I would always drink so much water, and, I'm kind of glad I did, because we didn't really figure this out until I was in middle school, but yeah, I would lose so much water, that I had to start taking salt tablets, to retain the water in my body, so that way I wouldn't dehydrate. And I was a very active kid growing up. Like, I was in marching band, I did softball, I did a lot of just outdoor stuff. I did theater, you know, just a lot of stuff. But I'm back with tea. Yay, welcome back! I'm back with a lighter shirt and an open window. So, but if any noise starts getting too loud, then I will close them. But I can already feel the breeze on my feet, and it is amazing. But nerd! I did marching band and theater too. Nerd! I know. I was a marching band kid all until my last semester of college, I want to say. I did percussion, and I was all over the place in percussion. So I started off, like, my freshman year of high school, I started off doing the frontline percussion. So basically what I mean by that is auxiliary percussion, I should probably say, where I didn't do the marching, but I played a lot of the like a lot of the mallet instruments, like the glockenspiel, the chimes, standing cymbals that you can march with and things like that, like suspended cymbals and stuff like that. So I did that, and then for my sophomore year, I did snare drum, matched style, not traditional style, because I couldn't do that for shit. But no one else who played snare drum could do traditional style either, so it was just matched style. And then my junior year, I moved over to the tenor drums, which were the, like 4 to 5 drums in one that you play. And so I did that for my junior and senior year. And then when I got into marching band, I did bass drum. And I was usually like the second largest bass drum, so I was definitely like someone who did more of the offbeats kind of stuff. So, band nerd, ah! Hey. Oh, hi Red, hello, how are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. Not brass equals no opinion. Damn, Sona. Damn. What did you play then? Are we talking percussion? was a drummer through my academic years, grades 4 through 11. Talking about marching band specifically, where I did marching band from freshman year to like my third year of college. So it was a lot of fun. I had fun, but I know I've definitely mentioned this before, but when I got into college, marching band got so unexpectedly cliquish that it kind of scared me. And no one liked the percussion section because of the dumbest reasons imaginable, I'll be honest. It was kind of a shame though, because there were some cool people in other sections, and then like, sometimes I feel like you couldn't talk to them sometimes because, I don't know, we were percussion. But then at the same time, it was like we didn't give a shit, but then at the same time, it was like, guys, come on, please, just... Percussion is here for a reason. Why are you being so mean? It was a time. It was an interesting time. But it was fun in college, but I think I definitely had more fun with marching band in high school than I did in college. But it was mostly because of the people, not actually the playing. But yes. Well, so what, you said not brass equals no opinion, so does that mean you were brass? Like something in the brass section? Were you sousaphone? Were you sousaphone? I'm gonna guess. I feel trombone or sousaphone. I'm not sure. It's like my band teacher said, no one likes the percussion. Well, the weird reason that my college, or at least the people who were participating in it when I was in college, didn't like the percussion all that much was because of the instructor that the director brought on. So there's this thing here I don't know if it's active in like European countries or anything, but it's like an indoor drum line where we play a show indoors, and it's very over the top. It's very all over the place. And it was, what was it? It's, you know, like some dancing, a lot of visuals with the drums, a lot of fancy movements and stuff like that. And so you play it as like a show. And so there was one in the college next to my college that had where a indoor drum line, which is like, it resided basically. And so they brought one of the people playing in there to our percussion section to instruct us because he was good, right? Because he was in indoor drumline, and those are like really expert percussion sequences and stuff like that. And so, however, these indoor drum lines sometimes have a reputation of being kind of arrogant, I guess is the right word. Maybe a little bit egotistical. Like, I don't know if it was like an I'm better than you kind of mindset, but it was definitely like a I know what I'm doing, let me do my thing kind of mindset. And so I guess a lot of people in different sections didn't like the instructor because of his attitude, that they just automatically assumed everyone in the percussion section had this I'm better than you kind of attitude and just did not want to hang out with us. And it was so sad. But what was a good example? Oh yeah, I know I've mentioned this before, so chat knows how angry I am about this, but we were taking a water break, right? And so I still had like my harness on and everything, and because I was playing bass drum, of course, I was taking a water break, and I overheard a woodwind player. I can't remember if it was like piccolo or flute. I want to say it was piccolo or flute, maybe clarinet, I'm not sure. Woodwind, that's all I know. And I remember in like the snottiest I peaked in high school tone I've ever heard in my entire life. Why do we even have a percussion section? All they do is just hit stuff. I got so mad. It was like, you don't bash the instrument if you don't like the person. There is a reason why this composer put all of these instruments in this song in the first place. So... And percussion is needed in like anything marching band because it's marching band. What are you supposed to march with without a rhythm? And so, oh man, I was heated. Anyways, that's not to bash any woodwind players, but yeah, I was so mad after hearing that I almost took off my harness and put it on her and was just like, okay, well, if it's just hitting stuff, here you go. You know, I didn't, but God, I almost did. It was like, come on. Don't be fucking rude. It sounds like that Kardashian meme. Don't be fucking rude, but instead of a purse, it's like a fucking bass drum. Oh my God. But, yeah, it was a time in college, whereas like in high school, it felt like all of the instruments, even if you were like, even if you had beef with somebody in a different section, you didn't bash the instrument because, listen, I'm passionate about music. So whenever I see like an instrument in somewhere, there's a reason why it's in there, no matter how big or small the part is. So you don't bash the music or the instrument just because you don't like the person. It was so rude and so out of left field, and like, come on. You just don't bash music. We're here to have a fun time, and you say shit like that? Come on. That is I peaked in high school behavior. Anyways, I'm sorry. I went on a tangent there. I will stop venting about how mean people were to percussion in college. But let's see. I give off sousaphone energy. Blah. Now I play. I said trombone. I said trombone or sousa, even though trombone was the second pick. But I still said it. High school marching band, director and drum major wasn't great for me. Literally killed my love of playing the trombone. No, it's always the people, isn't it? I hate it. That was me when in softball. When I tried doing softball in high school, I never got picked because the coach always had, like, I got into the team, but I never got put into the games because the coach had favorites. And the only time I would really get to participate was when her favorites got kicked out for being dumbasses. And it was like, come on, guys. I just want to play for fun. I had so much fun growing up with softball and stuff like that. And now all of a sudden, it killed it for me. It was terrible. It's such a shame that people have to ruin it sometimes. But anyways. I'm kidding though, drumline was chill as fuck and auxiliary is the only reason we kept tempo. Right. Percussion gives the rhythm to everyone, but absolutely not. I'm not involved. Yo! Darcy! Oh my gosh. No. What did you say, Dona? Sona. I almost said donut. God, now you know what's on my mind. Sona. Nick gives me clarinet player vibes. Oh, Nick, are you still in the chat? What is it? Do you play clarinet? I know it was sarcasm, Darcy. But thank you. But yeah, no, I had a blast with it in high school. Maybe because I went to a smaller high school because I was in the middle of nowhere, so really it was a small school. There were really only, and we did the like the statewide, those tournaments kind of thing where you perform on a field and get judged, basically. I did that, and that was a lot of fun. However, the one thing I didn't miss was that we went to in high school, we went to every single away game. No excuses. And that was rough. So, we didn't do that when I was in college, but in high school we did that, and it was just like, oh my god, the amount of times I fell asleep on the bus. Actually, I have a story to tell you guys. Real quick, I'm going on a vent here. Not a vent, but a tangent. Not even that, just a story time. I accidentally, I almost convinced, some friends of mine that, or I didn't convince, I'm sorry, I scared some of my friends into thinking, what's the best way to word this? I scared my friends by accidentally sleeping with my eyes literally wide open. And that's what they were telling me, but I wasn't 100% sure. I was like taking a nap because it took us like maybe an hour and a half to get to the school that we were doing away games at, and so I like fell asleep. And then next thing you know, I heard this clap and was like, what? And it woke me up. And so then I had my friend sitting next to me was the one who clapped, and then the friend, like a couple of other friends were sitting across the bus, like a typical American school bus, right? And they were looking at me very worried, and I was like, yeah, what's up? And they said, are you okay? I was like, yeah, why? And they were like, you are literally, like, were you awake? Were you asleep? And I said, no, I was asleep. They were like, because you are literally sleeping with your eyes wide open. I was like, huh? I mean, the only indication that I figured they were telling the truth was that my eyes felt dry, but other than that, I had no idea that I had done that. And I scared them shitless, because I guess I was like staring up at the ceiling, eyes just wide, like, oh, it was terrible. And it turns out, I guess I do have a thing of sleeping with my eyes open, because then when I was told my parents about it, they were like, oh yeah, you used to do that as a kid all the time. I was like, what? Just wide open sometimes. My 5th grade teacher kicked me out of the kickball game for no reason. I know what that feels like. Oh no! In before Alaska says we're distracting her too much and stuff. I'm distracting myself this time. What do you mean? But yeah, anyways, yeah, I need to get back into the drawing. But yeah, I'm distracting myself here. But yeah, I scared plenty of people by accident by doing that, on that bus ride. So then I was like, unnecessarily, I was like, I don't know how to describe it. I was self-conscious of sleeping in front of them then because I was worried I was gonna scare them again. The things we get self-conscious about, huh? Absolutely terrible. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to this. So you're one of those people. What do you mean, one of those people? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Let's see. Okay, alright. Sometimes I gotta stop talking and actually focus. On the bright side, I feel great standing up while drawing like this. It's actually quite nice. I'm glad I tried it out. I'm glad I'm challenging myself to actually do this more. Maybe I'll start playing games like this. Maybe I'll get myself a mini treadmill, because the treadmill in my apartment is always broken, it seems. And then I was planning on going for a walk today. But of course, the weather said otherwise, because it's so much rain earlier. And then it stops when I'm getting ready to stream. So, what you gonna do, unfortunately. But, oh well. Let's see. Hold on, chat. I'll read in just a second. Okay. Oh no. I have a fear of people sleeping with their eyes open since I watched The Land of Parvo when I was a child. Oh no! I don't know if I've heard of that, but it sounds... Was it a horror movie? What is it? The land of Parva? What the hell is that? Hold on. Land of Parva. What is it? Is that what it's called? The Legend of Parva. Why am I saying land? Oh, this is why I probably couldn't see this. Let's see, the Legend of Parva. See, a knight named Parva enters a horror version of Camelot from an evil witch that has cursed the land. Now Parva must go through this darker side along with a couple of friends to stop the witch and end the curse. Okay. Ewan McGregor's in this. What? Emily Blunt? Liam Neeson? Hello? Scarlett Johansson? Johnny Depp? What? Hello? How have I not seen this? Oh no. How have I not wait, you said as a child. Oh, this is the 2021 version. I was like, what the fuck is this? Okay, here's the other. Okay, here's a 2003 one. Okay. Hold on. Wait, is it animated, Darcy? I just threw myself through a loop there. I was like, wait a second, that does not right. Hold on, okay, this one makes a little more sense. What does it say? Parva leads a peaceful existence with her friend Lula. She's unaware that at that exact moment she was born, a block of exceptionally pure sapphire crashed to Earth. Touched by this cosmic grace, Parva is a creature of light gifted with a magic radiance that links her, although she doesn't know it, to Prince Shiva, who lives thousands of miles away. Why does this sound like a fairy tale that I've read before? One night she finds and falls... Let's see. One night she finds and falls for a puppy that she immediately adopts. She quickly discovers that it's not just an ordinary dog. The animal leads Parva into incredible adventures that take her all the way to the Gulf of Bengal and the mysterious island of Kayam, where Prince Shiva has been imprisoned by Mala the Tyrant. Okay. Yeah, no, it's the 2003 one. Okay. Okay, maybe there's an English dub too. Yeah, I was confused for a second there. It's a French animation movie, so I don't know if there's an English dub, but it's really nice. I can read subtitles, but that's the version that you read then, okay. Or watched then, okay. It sounds interesting, but it sounds like a fairy tale that I remember reading before. I'm not sure. That's weird. Interesting. I like it. Now I gotta look up this 2021 version that has like all of these celebrity cast in it that I wasn't aware of. That was funny. I didn't even see the date. I just thought that all those people were just actively voice acting in 2003. That's funny. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I'll have to take a look at it for sure. I bet you I can find it somewhere. But let's see. If I can get this horn, please. Let's see. Oh, it still feels so muggy. Ugh. Yuck. We'll see how long I can last, not from standing like this and drawing, but actually just without the fan. Okay, I like that one. Let's do this. Alright. Such suspenseful music. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, I like the horns. Okay. Yay! Now let's erase underneath what we don't need. There we go. Okay, sweet. Yay! Oh yeah, feel free to lurk, Sona. Thanks so much for lurking. I appreciate it. I don't know why, but that reminded me that I need to finish this protein shake here. It is nice and cold. I'm here for it. Okay, I don't think I'm missing anything. So, all right, I think the head's good. Yay! Only took an hour because I'm talking all the time, but now let's see if I can get the outfit. Okay. Now just the eraser. Do I want to get the jacket first? Because the jacket is very crisscrossy. Lots of patterns. It looks like it's gonna rain again today. Like, it's gonna rain more. We've been getting so much rain lately. Ugh. Like, I love rainy days, but not when I had plans to do stuff outside. I need that rain to come when I'm just planning on doing shit inside. Like, doing nothing. Ooh. Alrighty, and then let's see if I can get this. Alright. Oh no, I feel you on that. Exactly! Exactly! It's terrible. One of these days I'll actually be able to go out and have a nice walk. Just not anytime soon, apparently. Oh well. Excuse me. Yeah, I just excuse me. I want to see how much line art and see if I can finish the line art in base color for Zetra here. And then if I finish that, I think I might go and start doing the actual sketching for my new poses for Edo and Lilia. So. It's always when you have to go outside that it's pouring, right? Or the weather conditions just suck sometimes. It's terrible. Okay. Well, at least with this one, I don't have to worry about hands. Haha! I'm a genius. I put their hands in their pockets today. Life is good. Yes, I like that. Okay. Oh, there's the bus. Not a school bus, like public transportation bus. Oh no! Oh no! It's slit-mouthed Kashima! Oh no! I'll stop, I'll stop. Were you one of those kids that always avoided drawing hands? Actually, no, believe it or not. Oh god. I shouldn't bring this up because I know one of you guys is gonna be like, oh, how many followers can we get before we see that? But I grew up drawing a lot of comics as a kid, and my dad saved them all, and I had this ongoing series of Sonic comics, like Sonic the Hedgehog comics, because I grew up with Sonic the Hedgehog a lot, and so I really loved the games. But my friend and I made like comics at like, this was like maybe fourth through fifth grade, I think, that I have saved. But my friend and I came up with all of these Sonic comics, and we somehow added like Yin Yang Yo into the mix. So we have like these collab comics of Sonic the Hedgehog and Yin Yang Yo in these wild shenanigans. Just I have them. And I look at them from time to time and I'm just like, damn, look how far we've come. Oh my gosh. But, no, my dad vehemently refused to throw them out. When I said I wanted to throw them out, I think my dad, I think he tricked me, and he was just like, you know what? Here, I'll throw it out. Don't you worry, I'll put it in the trash, and he put them in our attic. And so then we were cleaning out the attic, and so I was like leafing through some of the boxes in there, and I was just like, Dad, what is this? And he was like, oh yeah! I saved those. And then he started rereading them again, and it was terrible. But it's like 4th and 5th grade stuff, but no, I always drew them in like so many dynamic poses. It was so fun. There was like no consistency in the comics, despite us referencing like other stuff that happened in not only ours, but each other's comics. And the only thing consistent was that for some reason we gave Amy glasses, and that was the only thing that stuck in terms of consistency. Oh, it was so funny. But I'd never tried my hand at digital art growing up, because I didn't know how to, and I wasn't entirely sure how it worked, so no digital art for me, but there's like a lot of old art that I have saved. And I just stuck with it because my parents were really supportive of me just drawing in my free time and just having a lot of fun coming up with comics and stuff like that. So I think their support and like, oh yay, thanks for helping us out with some of these things that we need to do, like drawing things that we need to do for this upcoming event we're having. Like, thank you. And so I think their support really helped me keep pushing with art. And so now my mom is just like, so when are we gonna see a children's book drawn by you? And I'm like, Mom, probably never. But the fact that she's, you know, really supportive about that really makes me happy. So my mom also is really supportive of, like, my love for anime as well. Even though she has, like, no idea what I'm saying half the time, she actually watched me play Genshin a little bit one time. Because I had mentioned there was a character, I think it was Hu Tao, when she first came out back in, what, version 1.4? 1.3, 1.4? And I said that I really liked the character, because I really did like Hu Tao at the time. Not in terms of gameplay, but like character personality and stuff like that. I thought she was very fun, and so my mom was like, oh, cool! What does she do? And I was like, oh, here, I can show you, and she just watched me play Genshin for a little bit. It was really fun. I'll have to use my friendship privilege to see that. Yeah, probably you'd have to use the friendship privilege. It's not even scanned, it's just pictures. Or we would send each other, like, new characters that we would come up with, and they were always Sonic characters, but we came up with so many different Sonic characters growing up. There's like a whole ass booklet I think I have of all the Sonic characters and stuff like that. It was great. I look at it now and I can laugh at it and have a blast looking at it, but man, middle school, high school me would probably be cringing right now. It's terrible. Let's see, what else? I wish, yeah, all the creativity that my parents, they just let me have like a blast, be creative. I never really, what's a good example? I don't know where I was going with that, never mind. But yeah, I just had like a lot of fun, and I think my parents' support really helped me push to try and keep doing art. I know at one point, I never took like art class in high school, or like, middle school, and well, if it was optional, I never took an art class. And I think deep down, I think it was just because I knew I really only did drawing as a hobby. So if I think that if I actually tried my hand at going to like an art class that involved getting a grade or something like that, that I just wouldn't have nearly as much fun with it, or it would like ruin my love for drawing. I just had that fear. So I always took other classes instead, other optional classes. But yeah, I never took art. Everything is like self-taught. But let's see. But I remember, what was it, early high school? I did remember going to these art classes where it wasn't graded, but it was just kind of like learning tips and tricks on how to do, on how to work on drawing comics, I think. And it was just kind of like learning just some fundamentals of comic book art and things like that. It was at this house that was in a neighborhood, maybe like, well, it wasn't, the place was called something house, and it was like a legitimate business, but it was in like this neighborhood that was maybe like a half hour, 40 minutes away from me. And my dad drove me there because I didn't have my license yet. I think I was only a freshman in high school. And I remember having a blast in those classes because there was no like, there was criticism, like in terms of, well, not criticism, critiquing. That's the better word. There was critiquing, being like, oh yeah, this pose is great. It's very creative work, but you can definitely, maybe trying it this way, or understanding anatomy, dynamic poses, understanding this, and this, and we would actually be shown it. I felt way more comfortable in those kinds of classes than I would if I were to have taken like art class in high school, where we were being graded and it just wasn't fun. So, based on like what I heard from other people, unfortunately. But yeah. So I definitely, if I was the one pursuing a class for it, I had way more fun than if I were to have done a mandatory class, where it was just, you would be ridiculed for some of the stuff that you drew sometimes, I think. And I just didn't like that. So, your girl's self-taught. I always hated art lessons, to be honest. I'm better learning by myself with tutorials, books, and a lot of practice. Yeah. If I'm the one pursuing lessons, like if I'm the one actively pursuing lessons and trying my hand to try something new, admittedly I'm a bit static because I'm just drawing like a bunch of characters in a lineup. I'm not really doing anything too dynamic. But what the hell was that? But yeah, if it was like when I was in, for example, elementary and middle school, if I was forced into one of those art classes where they made you do like a bunch of other different mediums like painting, sculpting, stuff like that, I struggled so hard. But the minute you give me something that I have a little more autonomy to work with, like, oh, we're gonna make kitchen magnets. Here, draw something. And I was like, my time is here. I was here for it. I like to teach art, though. This is quite ironic. You teach it to those, I think, who are willing to sit down and listen, who are active, like what I just said, who are actively sitting there wanting to learn, and there's no, like, judgment, per se, because it's like, art's so subjective that everyone just learns at their own pace, so it's really difficult to go into, like, some of those kinds of classes where maybe you don't want to pursue art as a career. It's different if you want to pursue art as a career, but which I don't have any knowledge of because I don't pursue art as a career, but I know a lot of other people do. So that's a little different. But when it comes to just doing it as a hobby and wanting to get better, sometimes those mandatory classes that you had to take at school, I was like, this is absolute torture. But the minute I had the autonomy to, like, look at my own, like, pursue the classes I wanted to take or something like that, I had a blast. It was so fun. So, you know, I feel like when it comes to that, some people out there are just actively pursuing it because they want to get better at their own pace. Whereas, like, I feel like if I had taken the art classes in high school, how do I describe it? If I took the art classes in high school, it was, it would be, you should be better than this, or something like that. I heard some people in those classes say that, where it's like, you're in high school, you should be doing this, this, and this much better than what you're doing right now. And like, some of these people had never taken an art class before and wanted to try it out, you know, as a freshman. It was like, come on. Everyone goes at their own pace, and art's too subjective for you to be at this best at this age. Like, no, that's incorrect. However, if you're like pursuing it for a career, like you're actively trying to, you know, hone in on certain skills, a lot of different dynamics, you know, going to art college, which obviously I never did, that's something different. And if you want to learn more of that, go to somebody else, because I can't do that. I cannot teach you that. But for hobbies and stuff, I am here to be like, it's okay to learn at your own pace, you know, at your age. It's fine. So, yeah, I had the opportunity to teach art during like summer activity for kids, and I had a blast seeing all the little ones improving and being so happy to be able to draw their idea. That's so cute! Oh, that's adorable. I love that. Darcy, that's adorable. So cute. Congrats. I'm glad that it was a lot of fun. I'm glad that it sounded like you had a lot of fun. So that's exciting. I love that. I haven't taught an art class or anything, but I think it'd be fun to teach. But again, I'm not the best. I feel like I'd have a better time teaching something else, maybe. I remember when I was in middle school, I taught a little bit of music to like kindergartners. That was pretty fun. When I went to that Catholic school for 2 years, that was pretty fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. Like the kindergartners, there were maybe only like 10 of them. Sorry, there's a motorcycle revving. There were maybe only like 10 kindergartners, and so I taught them like a little bit of percussion and how to keep a beat and stuff like that, and oh my god, it was chaotic, but I had a blast, and so did they. So, it was a fun time. Let's see. Ooh! I just wanted to erase that little bit. I didn't realize those were together. But maybe music. I don't know. I'm not the best with music either. Maybe I should. Maybe I just shouldn't teach. Oh, whoops. Did I put that on the wrong layer? I did. Whoops. Hold on, chat. I put this on the wrong layer. There we go. Much better. All right. All right. Sorry. I'm still needing to focus here. Kids are more bearable when they actually do something they want to do. Yes. Yes. 1,000 times yes. Like, obviously, some subjects are necessary to be able to do, like, you know, school is important, but at the same time, it shouldn't be pushing away kids' interest and things like that. I remember my Catholic school, of all places, let me keep my interest in forensics, because, yeah, 7th grade me was into forensics was still into forensics at the time. I was watching stuff like Forensic Files and all of those, so, like, yeah, not even, like, the fictional stuff. I'm talking about I was watching Forensic Files at, like, age... What's 7th grade here? Maybe, like, 10, 11, I want to say. 11, 12. And so, even my teachers, I got in the paper once because of this. During our science fair at the school, because we had one of those, believe it or not, it was actually one of those stereotypical science fair stuff where you had judges come around and judge and stuff like that, and my Catholic school let me do a science fair project on the different types of weapons that cause different blood splatters. Something along those lines, and I had so much fun coming up with this project, and I had to, I knew a fake blood recipe where it was like, you know, blood is thicker than water, and so, like, actually, not the saying, I mean, like, actually, so I knew a fake blood recipe that involved, like, some cornstarch to make it, thicker, and my parents and I filled up these water balloons and had, like, a three-walled barrier around it, and my dad had, like, this, pellet gun, and so we used that, and then we stabbed a water balloon with the knife, and then what we did, because it was different versions of, like, being shot versus being stabbed versus, what was it? Like blood running down your fingers after using your fist, and so it showed like the different blood splatters and the terminology for it, and it was so fun, and I got put in the paper, and I was teaching kindergartners this that too. Oh my god, it was a blast. I had so much fun. So the fact that that Catholic school allowed me to do that was crazy, but hey, they let me, and you know what, that's okay. So, oh, guess what? What, Nick? What? Distraction? Oh, I'm already making myself distracted. Oh no. It's like, oh no. Do you guys know Crashbox? Like that show, Crashbox? Like, welcome back to Distracted News. Distraction News. With your anchor person, oh, what was the name? Dora Smarmy. Oh my god. That just unlocked a core memory, Nick, and I know you didn't mean it, but that just unlocked it. Oh my god. Distraction News. Oh my god, Crashbox was crazy. I grew up with the weirdest shit, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Distraction News was, or not Distraction News, but Crashbox, which Distraction News came from, was like an edutainment type of game that I think originated in Canada, but HBO had it. And so every morning they would have Crashbox, and I fucking loved that show. Oh my god, it was like half stop motion, puppets, animation, lots of body horror. Like, honestly, probably more body horror than Courage the Cowardly Dog sometimes. It was wild. And it was like a lot of edutainment shit, and I loved it. It was so good. Is it just the distraction, Nick? Is that all? You made myself I distracted myself with your distraction. Oh no, what a mess. I'm talking too much, you can't focus. I'm talking too much, I can't focus. What do you mean? Give me a second. I think I drew something weird on Zetra's outfit. I'm kind of opening up Zetra's design here on the side so I can see what the heck I messed up. Hold on. Oh, that's why. It's the transparent layer. So this is a transparent part of the shirt. That's why. I was like, why is there this random line going over here? So, for those of you that don't know, this is Zetra, the 1.0 design, and it's a little bit translucent here on the white of the shirt, and so I need to make that transparent. So I'm gonna make the line art on a separate layer so we can work with that later. There we go. That makes sense. Okay, I'm not going crazy. I'm just freaking myself out. Anyways, girl, I'm talking too much. And I'm talking to myself about talking too much. So, okay, problem solved. Life is good. Anyways. Let's get this. If I can not have the eraser on, please. Thank you. But yeah, one of these days we're gonna have a Crashbox watch party on here because I don't think it's airing anymore in the States. So it should be safe to watch. The publisher published it all on YouTube, so I mean, surely it's okay to watch. But yeah, one of these days I'm gonna make you guys watch. I'm gonna subject you guys to Crashbox and watch the shit that I grew up with and it was excited. Oh, and then there was like a little Curious and George and Martha. Oh my god, I loved George and Martha too growing up. Let's see. Ironically, for once I'm also drawing, yet I keep pestering you. Weren't you drawing like yesterday? Didn't you have an art stream yesterday, Darcy? What do you mean? What do you mean for once? You were drawing recently. Oh my goodness. What are you drawing, Darcy? I'm curious. For anyone who's currently drawing right now, you guys can talk about what you're drawing. I'm totally here to support who is drawing what. Okay, that should be that. So let's start making the pockets. Hi Jay, hello, how are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. You missed me kind of going on a tangent about like some like shows that I grew up watching as a kid. Like some of the weirder ones, but yeah, we're doing good. We're just doing some chill drawing. I have my window open because it's muggy as heck over here. And I'm standing up because I have a standing desk, so I'm standing and drawing, and I'm just having a blast. And something is happening above me. I wonder if the people above me are moving furniture. I mean, for once, I'm drawing while you're drawing. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. And I'm still working on my brother's commission. Oh, that's so exciting! Oh yeah, by the way, even though I don't do commissions, Darcy over here does commissions, currently has open commissions. So if you want something and you've seen my Pomfiori, Alescabel art on Twitter, yeah, go give Darcy a follow. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I know what that thumping is. Hang on. Give me a second. Let me do a shout out real quick. Also, hi, Sun. Hello. How are you doing? I know what that thumping is. It's the fucking door. Hang on, chat. Give me a second. One, I'm gonna shout out Darcy. Two, bear with me, guys. I'm gonna adjust the door just ever so slightly. Where's your advertisement for Alaska? No, it's okay. It's okay. But how are you doing, Sun? I hope you're doing well. Jay, I'm doing okay. Just got some insect bites on my leg. That's too irritating. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. So I'm not sleeping tonight. Oh no. I hope you get some kind of sleep tonight. I feel kind of bad. Also, love that dancing cat. Love that little jig. So. I'm doing okay, how about you? Good! My door, I have my window open right now, so my door is closed, and it's kind of like banging into the door frame, so I gotta adjust it a little bit, but give me a second, chat, and you know what, I'm not even gonna be right back. You're gonna watch my model freak the fuck out. How about that? Shush, you're too kind, but your art's so good, Darcy! So yeah, go give Darcy a follow, because Darcy has open commissions right now, so... Go give Darcy a hello for me. But okay, let me fix the door real quick. Hold on. I'm not even going to be right back because I'm just gonna push my chair in front of it. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. Ooh. There it goes. Yep, it's the door. It's the door. I thought what I pushed in front of the door was enough, but apparently it was not. There we go. Should be good now. Hello, I'm back. So, all right, now it shouldn't sound like my neighbors are moving furniture upstairs or something. All right, we're back. It sounded like maybe someone was banging on the wall to get me to shush up, and I was like, uh-oh. But, what? Hey, yo, hello, I'm green. Hello. Thanks for the color change, Lappy. Thanks for the color change. I didn't expect you to like the green one as much as you do, because you always seem to pick the green one. But I'm glad you like it. So, oops, that's not my eraser. That's not my eraser. What? Hello? There we go. All right, sweet. Never mind. It was just freaking out on me. Oh, why is my stuff not working? Oh my gosh. Weirder Barley, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I definitely appreciate it. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're just chilling out and I'm distracting myself, but it is what it is. That's how it always is. Where is what, huh? Listen, Nick, I don't know. I don't know either. But yeah, Barley, I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you for the follow and for stopping on by again. And I hope that your weekend's going well. I can't remember what time zone you're in, so I don't know if it's like super late, like AM, late AM for you, or early AM, I should say, for you, or if you are in closer to mine where it's only like 8 p.m. But apart from that, getting faster internet soon, so I'll be able to do so much more. That's exciting. Yeah, when I got my internet for my apartment, I was just like, bless. Because admittedly, I was stealing from one of my neighbors, but shh. Shush, they don't need to know. But, yeah, for like the first couple of days when I was in my new apartment, I didn't have Wi-Fi, so now I have my own, and now I have to pay for it. Yay! But yeah, now we're just drawing and having a fun time. But Jay, whatever you do when you get the faster internet, I will be excited for you. The ping is gonna be so low. It's gonna be so nice. Ugh, I know what it's like with high ping. So, don't you worry. When are you planning on getting the stronger Wi-Fi? Let's see. Also, it's 9 p.m. here. Okay, that's not too bad. You're just an hour ahead of me, it seems, because it's only 8:02 p.m. right now. Alaska, let me scare you for a second. Health insurance? Not the health insurance, no! Oh no, I don't want to go broke! I'm sorry. But... no, yeah, honestly, my health insurance isn't too bad. But, you know, knock on wood, guys, knock on wood, please. That's just because I haven't had, like, a major injury yet, like, knock on wood, but... When I moved into my last apartment by myself, I didn't have internet for a month. Downloaded shows to watch at work to kill time. Oh, no! Aww. Yeah, no, I got mine... Like, there's a Spectrum store, like, right near me, so I ended up, going to that. It wasn't too bad. So, yeah, there's like a Spectrum store, like, I want to say maybe 10 minutes away from me that I can physically go to that I went to and got like just a router right then and there. So it worked. I technically ordered online and then I just picked up at that store. I will say though, it's the worst place to have a store. It is so jammed packed with shops that for any driver, it is actually kind of scary. And believe it or not, it's still not pedestrian safe, but I mean, what are you gonna do, unfortunately? But it was just so crowded. And there was like not enough room to really do a proper turn, so you'd be like poking out into the other lane trying to turn out of the store that you were in. Oh god, it was nasty. I couldn't even turn left to get home. I had to turn right and make like a big circle to make my way back home. It was yucky. Health insurance is yucky. I can't believe I just said that before reading that. Says I, the Canadian. Haha. Yeah, damn. Oh well. I'm doing okay for now, and we'll just keep our fingers crossed that it stays like that. But, let's see. And honestly, I'm still feeling great. I'm standing up right now, because I have like one of those stand-up desks, so I'm standing up right now, and it is very nice. I need to do this more often. Let me get some more of details here. Alrighty. Let's see, hold on. Also, I hope you guys don't mind the music choice, where YouTube is freaking out on me with music, so my playlist is kind of gone at the moment. So we're listening to Tunic today. We're listening to the Tunic soundtrack today, which is amazing music, and if you guys haven't played Tunic, I highly recommend it because it is a good game. Nearly threw my computer out the window, but it was worth it because that game is fun. Lots of puzzles. Lots of panic. So, but it was fun. A very fun game. And it was a game that chat actually recommended to me. I believe it was Keffel that recommended it to me, and I had a blast with it. So, very, very good game. And it's very satisfying when you get the puzzles and you complete a puzzle. Oh my god. Collecting. Yeah. And then chat. I'll answer your question here in a second, Barley, but yeah, the emotes that Darcy just showed up on the screen there, you could change the color of your little fox avatar, and so we made me, and that is me as the Tunic Fox. So it's so cute. I'm still really proud of it. I love that emote. In the next few weeks or so. Oh, well, good luck, Jay. I hope that you can get some better internet here soon. That's exciting. Order online and pick up at the store. That's what I did for my Warhammer 40k models. Right? Do you mind my asking who I'm drawing? OCs? Actually not. I'm drawing other VTubers. So my model was made by Amaji Studios, and so, it was funny enough, the first, me and Code Lilium, or Lilia for short, got our models done, but I was the first to be rigged by Amaji when she was first starting out making models, so I was like one of her first commissions, but she was showing off some of the work that she did using free models. And so now she's getting more commissions and things like that, whether it be art commissions, art and model commissions, and then art, model, and rig. So anyone who has gotten art, their model made or rigging done by Amaji, I'm drawing, because I'm considering them my quote-unquote model siblings, and so that's who I'm drawing. So I can show you the list here. So this is Aria Knight, who is an art and model sibling. Then we have Aurora Kana, who had their art done by somebody else, like their model drawn by somebody else, but the rigging was done by Amaji. And then we have Shiny Art and rig sibling, model sibling. And then we have Copa, who is a rig sibling. And then we have Winnie, who is a art and model sibling. And then we have Zetra. The one with the antlers is version 2, and the one I'm doing the line art for right now is version 1. So Zetra, the Halloween version, or version 2, is an art and model sibling, but version 1 was a model sibling. So, so I'm just kind of drawing them because none of them miss on their designs. All of them are amazing, and Amaji has more. So this is going to be like an ongoing project kind of deal where, I don't know, I feel like there's a sense of camaraderie, I think, between the Amaji's, quote-unquote, my siblings, I should say. So it's very fun, very exciting, and I've made some new VTuber friends that way, and it's just been really fun. So it holds a special place in my heart, so I want to draw them all in my style because I think they all deserve it. So I just take forever. It's taking me forever to draw. But I'm having a blast with it, so not gonna lie, I really want to draw now, but Project Zomboid too good. Yeah, no, I get it. You can, I mean, to be fair, I archive all my stuff, so, I mean, you can always look at the VOD on Twitch for like the next 2 weeks, or you can, go on my YouTube channel and just watch all the VODs, and you can draw later. I know it's not the same, but at least it's there. I archive all my stuff, so there you go. let's see. And I am taking a little bit of artistic liberties when drawing some of them, because I'm drawing them in a little more of a cartoony art style, but I'm really happy with how these are all turning out. I'm really trying my best to make sure that they all look good for people that are fun to watch, fun streamers. So, Silly Dan! Yeah, we love Silly Dan! That's really kind of you. Oh, thank you! That's really sweet of you to say. To be honest, you have a lot of siblings, and yet you already drew so many of them. Oh no, we have more. So I finished up the line art and base colors for Amaji's first 3 free models, which were all done while she was drawing and rigging my model. And then I still have to draw Lilia and Edo because I did not like the previous poses I put them in. I put them in better poses with better ideas and a little more dynamic movement to them, I want to say. Just a little bit, but still a pose, I should say. So I still have to draw Edo, or line art, Edo, and Lilia, and then I still need to do the sketches for Zetra's 3.0 model, because these are both Zetra, but Zetra's got a 3rd model now. And then I still have Elias Argentum. I still have Pudding Pie, if I remember correctly. I have the 4th free model, which Amaji posted. Believe it or not, Nick is actually using it right now, so... But it's still really cool. It's a really cool model, and I'm not judging anybody who uses the free models because they're good quality models. But let's see, who else do I still have to draw? And now Amaji is currently working on rigging another one, which I've seen previews for, but yeah, it was just a lot. So a lot of model siblings. Oh, and then not to mention the art siblings. Not to mention the ones who are just drawn for design, like Glitch Cat. What's the name of the other one? Like a dragon one, and then 2 others who I actually don't know who adopted them, because Amaji did send out some adoptables. I actually don't know who had them, but I'm still gonna draw them because they're cool. So, I can never get into VOD. Bit of a chatter. Often to my own detriment, as I often spent more time reading chat and typing in chat. Oh, no, that's okay. I appreciate you, trying to, you know, making time to come in here and enjoying it and everything, but I totally get that. Sometimes it's more fun in the moment than kind of watching a VOD. I heard my name. Yeah, I'm talking about my current model siblings and how you're using one of Amaji's models for the time being, before, you know, everything's done on your end, but I still think it's a really cool model. So I just brought that up. So for anyone who was curious to know what the 4th model looked like, because I didn't, the 4th free model looked like because I didn't get a chance to sketch it up yet, but still a lot of sketching. But though, at least it kept me practicing for quicker typing. Hey, there you go. I get that. I'm not a slow typer, but I type a lot in one go, and I think that's where my problem is. Like, I can type paragraphs upon paragraphs and not be sorry. So, let's see. Okay. Actually, no, let me zoom out. Let me get the legs first, guys, before I look into chat again. Okay, I like that. We'll keep that. I like that. Oops, I need the eraser. Awesome.
Finish him.
Oh god. Hi hamster, hello, I'm reading chat. Hi. I'm bad for that too. Talking a lot. Try hard not to just spam chat. Oh my god. Hi hamster. How you doing?
SpongeBob, I see him.
How you doing, hamster? I hope you're doing well. Focus. I am. I'm trying. Oh yeah, Amaji's great. Amaji's so good. Amaji's fantastic. Yes, I will focus, don't you worry. Doing well, just making sure you're focused. I'm doing good. I'm distracting myself more than chat is, but that's a me problem and not like any of your guys' issue. So that's a me problem, but it's all good. But yeah, computer's about ready to break. Okay, not really, but computer's tired. I'm standing at the moment. I'm like hissing into the chat. Ugh. I've been doing a lot of stories. I've been talking about a lot of stories of me and my childhood. Let's see. But yeah, we're just having a fun time. And my window's open, by the way, so you guys might hear stuff a little more clearly, like, I don't know, revving motorcycles that have no business to be doing that. Ugh. Yucky. Oops. But I hope everything is going well. Because life's good right now, so. We know hamster's here when we start hearing sound alerts. You know it, right? But we say that with love, hamster. We love the sound alerts. That's why I have them there, for people to use them, so don't you worry. But yeah, we're just, drawing, having a fun time. Let's see. And we're listening to the Tunic soundtrack the whole way because YouTube does not want to work all of a sudden whenever I have OBS open for some fucking reason. It makes me mad. So we are listening to Tunic. Karaoke's done? Oh, yes! 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 Yay! Now we have to actually come, meet up at some point, so that way you can tell me how to actually do ASMR. Because I will keep my promise on that, for sure. It's terrible. Oh my... Listen! It'll be fine! Don't you worry. For little old me. Hamster! Don't bully people in my chat now! I just need to improve my speech. I need to get better at speaking, so my time editing my own voice recordings isn't just me bashing my head on mispronunciation or speaking gibberish. Listen, gibberish is my middle name sometimes. Sometimes I talk too fast before my brain can process, and I'm just here like, you know? Especially when it comes to visual novels. Chat knows. They've heard me, flub up a couple times in some visual novels. So, don't you worry. But I completely understand that. I've gotten used to hearing my own voice in recordings, so it actually doesn't bother me all that much. It just feels like I'm listening to someone that's not me, and I think that helps a little bit, believe it or not. Oh, I'm not listening to the person behind Aleskabel's stream. I am watching an Aleskabel VOD. You know what I mean? Even though I know it's me. I don't know. That's how I can live with hearing my own voice. It's weird. It's so weird. I like make us separate from each other when I probably shouldn't do that. People who use sound alerts are the best. I love them. I need to make like channel point sound alerts or something because I know a lot of people don't really use the bit version, but I use Darcy's little yippee like all the time. A bad word? Oh, I curse all the time here. I am a sailor, I swear. Alaska Gibberbell? Hell yeah. I just jabber 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 all the time. What is it? If I get excited, my native drawl comes out full strength and people from off the reserve have difficulty understanding me. Oh no! Nah, I was born and raised here in the States and that's all I know. And my dad was pretty on like my case about making sure that I have good pronunciation, good enunciation, and proper reading skills. Not proper reading skills, that's a weird way of putting it, but just, you know, proper grammar, I should say. So I think that's how I came into liking like writing a lot of the time. But sometimes my brain just needs to process a little bit and I just need a moment of silence. But sometimes that moment of silence is actually good. I do have to say, from someone who has done recruiting in the past, you are more than okay to give yourself a moment or two to answer a question. For a company that truly is looking for your skills and how well you know, depending on the skill, how well you get the job done, how well you can communicate, and sometimes we understand. So the right place will understand if you need to take like a moment of silence to register like what the question is or something along those lines. So please don't feel bad if you need to like go silent for a moment. And this is like obviously outside of interview stuff too, but if you need to give yourself that moment to be like, okay, how would I answer this question, or how would I do in this scenario? The right place will be like, yes, take a moment to think about it, it's perfectly fine, and then when you answer it, you know, that's how you answer it. But I are good grammar. I is good grammar. I can do great grammar. No, it was okay. Watch your profanity. When I moved off the reserve, I had to actively change the way I talked, otherwise people didn't understand me. You know what? That reminds me of a Twisted Wonderland character. His name is Epple Felmir. And he grew up in like the countryside, and so he has like a pretty, at least in the English global version subtitles, he's got like a pretty southern-esque kind of accent. And he uses a lot of jargon, a lot of slang, and so like a lot of people sometimes don't understand him. But there was an event at one point in the game, and so he's also in the process of still learning, but sometimes when he's really passionate about something or really angry, like his accent comes out a little bit, and then he catches himself and he's just like, oh, I'm sorry. But Epple's like one of my favorite characters, mind you. But yeah, there was an event that took place in his hometown, and a couple of the characters who were so used to hearing him talk like pretty eloquently, you know, with his practice and everything, and then he goes back home and he's talking to his mom, or you know, his grandma, and like a couple of the townspeople with like a typical accent, and everybody else is like, huh? It's really cute. I love it. So it gives me, you're giving me Epple vibes here with that. But listen, I was born and raised here in the States, so anything is just in English in my brain, unfortunately. I don't have any cool, I can't really speak another language very well. And I don't really have a good accent. I'm speaking American. I don't like that. Hold on. hold on. Let's see. So I'm just used to speaking only English is what I'm saying in this too. No misunderstanding me if you know English problem. Happy to hear that. All I'm saying is that I'm also really patient. I remember in a lot of my classes in college, a lot of the classes that I took were communication based. So, because that's my major, communication studies with a focus in organizational communication. And so we did a lot of team projects. And so I was teamed up with a lot of people who were out of country. And so I remember, some of them struggled to kind of form English sentences because, they're really worried that they're going to get it wrong or something like that. And, I was very, very patient with them and, knowing a lot of the English language, I should say. Whenever they said one word but meant another, I would understand what they were still saying. So I think they really did appreciate that as well. So, listen, s'il vous plaît, that's all I know, Nick, I swear. I don't know French at all. I took Spanish in high school. And I don't even remember all of that. I'm terrible. I can't speak my own tongue. My dad left 6 months to get trained as an RCMP officer, and when he got back, I couldn't speak any of it. Oh no, aww. Oh well. Everyone's different. It's really interesting to learn, where like people learn certain languages, or sometimes those who are bilingual can, sometimes don't say one thing. I have a friend who, speaks a different language to their parents, and so whenever we're in voice chat, and because they're still living with their parents at the moment, and whenever their parents call for them to ask them about something, the dialect will just change immediately, and I'm just like, oh. I think it's really cool to hear. It's just different for everybody, so just be patient with me, because I can't really speak any other language except very basic Spanish and very, 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 very minimal German. Very minimal. So, I don't know what else to say. I'm terrible. Oh wait, no, other way. I need to be transparent the other way. Let's see. Darcy, you had said something. Hold on. People always compliment my accent when I speak English, so I'm not too sad to not speak perfectly. Yeah, no, I love it too. I think it's fun. And I always try my best when you're genuinely asking, like, what's this word in English? And I'm there, I try my best to help as well. But as long as they understand you, it's the most important thing. Good. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? I don't know. No, I don't know a whole lot of it, but I told you it's very, very, very minimal. But question. When you as a recruiter asked what kind of teamwork did you do at your previous job, what are you looking to catch? What is it? What kind of teamwork did you do at your previous job? What are you looking to catch out, i.e. weed out? Well, it's a little different because I was recruiting for a behavioral health clinic, and a behavioral health clinic and a mental health clinic, both, where some of our employees will actually go to the homes of some of those people, as well as them coming there for outpatient therapy, when I was doing recruitment work. So, and some of those patients, or clients, I should be saying, some of those clients were on the a little more extreme side of things. So it was like more schizophrenia, there was a suicide hotline in our building, basically. So those dealing with suicidal issues. We also had a family clinic, and an LGBTQ clinic. So it was like definitely more on the extreme sides of things where some were suffering from severe mental health. At least for those outpatient clinics for family and LGBT, where it was like they couldn't feel comfortable in those environments. So that's a little different compared to therapists who deal with those with schizophrenia or extreme mental health situations, where they're probably going to have to be dependent for the rest of their lives. So it was a little different in terms of you have to make sure that those people are strong enough to be able to do that and understand that if you need help, you know, because yeah, you could be somewhere, and you know, in our facility, and not be afraid to press a button to ask for help. You know, if you feel threatened, we had if you feel threatened, you can call 911 scenario, and no one ever abused that, ever. So that was good for the employees. But we also had like code words, where it was like if a client was like rising in aggressiveness, it was like kind of that situation where you could call the phone line with like you could call the front desk with a code or some help, being like, hey, I need some help in here, but you don't want to actually like lead attention to yourself. You can say like, oh, we had a code where we had like a standby team to help out, you know, to help restrain or anything like that. But it was called like Armstrong, like Dr. Armstrong to this room, and that was code for we might need this team on standby at this room in case anything gets more aggressive, something like that. And then we also had like a code for weapons, code for anything like that. So in terms of teamwork, however, so it was definitely those kinds of situations where you shouldn't be scared to ask for help if you needed help, or if someone needed help, then you were not afraid to actually go in and help, you know, restrain a client if need be, or help mediate any kind of situation within that moment, or if you needed to leave to call the police, you know, you wouldn't be scared to do that or something like that. So that was that kind of teamwork. It was more on the administrative side of teamwork. It would definitely be learning how to collaborate with one another and help compensate for any potential, what's the right word here? To compensate for any potential gaps that, you know, the team might have, and understand who is good at what, who might be lacking, and understand who might need the proper training, as well as understanding if they need help, then that would be, you know, your area to work on things, to help them out while they're trying to work on things. I'm trying to think of an example of teamwork that I saw too. Let me actually answer your question here. So you were asking, when I was a recruiter and asked what kind of teamwork did you do at your previous job, I would say I would be on the lookout for looking more for that kind of, if they were in an environment where they were working actively in, you know, like with groups, hands-on work, it wasn't really like one-on-one kind of stuff, because I know some jobs are definitely one-on-one, but definitely who are actively working in those kinds of fields where you're participating in a lot of stuff with other people, I would say that kind of teamwork is definitely looking to actively collaborate with them to help solve a problem. I know there's a lot of conflict, like a lot of arguments start with a common problem, and so a lot of people tend to be on either side of the conflict, thinking they're in conflict with each other. So it's understanding that you are on the same side to work on this conflict together as coworkers. And so that's definitely what it means when it comes to teamwork, and understanding that you need to work together and respect one another enough to be able to work in those kinds of situations, where you're fixing a common goal rather than fighting to see who is better at fixing the common goal, or something along those lines. So if I were to weed out somebody who was to answer that, it would definitely be if they're maybe even struggling to come up with an example. It's one to come up because I was in billing for a time being at one point, and that's definitely like by yourself kind of work, especially if you're given certain jobs. That's one thing. But another is if, like, you know, you're actively trying to, if you can't come up with a conflict and say that you helped this coworker in this situation or something along those lines, if you're struggling to even come up with an example, that's one thing. Or if you just say like, oh, I do work by myself, or, you know, something that just kind of reels in that you didn't really take the time to consider the ideas of other people to work together to fix the conflict kind of deal. Wow, I spoke a lot, too much. Too much on that. But however, I was working in when I was doing recruitment work, I was working in that mental health clinic where there was a lot of, I had to think on the extreme a little bit. It was, I had to think on the extreme because of the clients that we were working with at the time. So now I'm in a facility where I'm not doing the interview work, because I'm more working in internal HR work, but they also have to think a little bit on the extreme in terms of that, because we're dealing with children with varying degrees of autism, and so they range. Some of them can most likely grow up independent, where they might need minimal help from others, whereas others are most likely gonna have to be dependent for the rest of their lives on somebody else. And so we have to scope out who can handle what in that scenario kind of deal. So it's very different than what it could be versus retail or versus, you know, corporate work. Nonprofit can be a little different depending on the clients that you work with sometimes, but it's a lot. I am missing a lot of shit in chat. I am so sorry. Sona's over here being like, oh, Nick is what did you just call it? A polyglot? Jeez. I took 5 semesters of German, and I can remember like Das Berlin. I understand French, Spanish, Italian, German, and Korean to varying degrees. I understand minimal Spanish, where I can have a pretty decent conversation with someone younger, but like an actual conversation with someone my age, probably not, but I did Duolingo for German for a few months. My running joke was I knew German better than my own language. I spent 10 years learning German and I can't speak it at all. Oh no. That wasn't in my lessons. Uh-oh. Oh no. Sleepy. I know sleep in many languages. Because that's my permanent mood. Stop it. But more go to sleep. I don't know the word for sleepy, the feeling. Gotcha. I speak Spanish and some thought I'm Mexican, Puerto Rican. They are wrong. Oh no. But that's really exciting. I'm glad that there are so many people that can speak different languages. Maybe one of these days I'll have to do my own language. I'll have to do like a Duolingo stream or something and practice, like maybe freshen up on my Spanish. I found my alternate foil grindstone from Thunder Junction on the floor. What? What are you talking about? Right, now I get it. No wonder why I failed the interview. Oh no. It also depends. Like, I was definitely recruiting for a lot of case management work, where they're actively working with the clients. That stuff's a little different than when you're like trying to find billing or finance or administrative work. That's a little different. So it just depends. Like, any interview question is kind of focused around the position as well, but then there are also general questions thrown in there, like how well do you work in teams, or how would you be able to solve this problem if you disagreed with somebody else in the group. Those are kind of general questions, but then when it comes to specifics, like one of the interview questions for the case managers is, have you ever performed a restraint before? Because they might potentially have to perform a restraint on a client, or something like that, versus, you know, because of the people that they could get really aggressive and they might need to do that because of the environment that we work in, versus like billing would never have to do that. If someone were in finance or data entry, they're not going to be like restraining anybody. So like certain questions would be, what would you do? A specific question would be, what's a good example if I was in billing? So one of the softwares that I did, there was an error, like there's an error in the software for this potential client and they are unable to bill this specific service. How would you go about fixing it within the system? And then that's how they would answer, kind of deal. So there are some general questions and then there are job specific questions, or there should be at the very least. So it's a little different for everybody. So, but yeah, definitely general questions, you know, are, you know, like what I mentioned before. I can't even remember what I said. Guys, I need to draw. This is a drawing stream and we've just been looking at thighs. I need to draw. Oh my god. I'm talking too much now. I need to So you can tell when I get into HR mode because I have to focus on the question itself instead of just jabbering while drawing, or else I'm not going to be able to understand myself. Oh my god. You can definitely tell when I'm in like human resources mode. So, but yeah, I've had some. Oh, thank you for the cool shades. I appreciate it. Let's see. Worked security for 8 hours. Healthcare, industrial, general security. So teamwork is something I know well. Hell yeah. It's a very expensive magic card. Magic the Gathering. See, I was wearing a bit. Seems fine. Yeah, I read what you were saying and figured out that I should have answered a bit faster and with a few examples that I just remembered doing. Let's see. I remember one of the questions that I had was like, for my interview. Here, actually, before I answer that, let me read the rest of chat. Hang on. Best drawing stream to be. Aww. Thank you. Heaven? What do you mean? Heaven? I get it. No, that helped me. Not enough Alaska thighs, though. I've been showing them off a little too freely for you guys. I think we'll hold off. Sorry, Darcy, we might hold off this go around on leg stream, but 8 years, not hours. My bad. Apologies to chat, though. Sorry for making Alaska go HR mode. That's a me problem, is HR mode. Let's see. What's a good So, to answer one of Jay's, not even to answer a question, but kind of going into the story, with my current position that I'm working at in HR, one of the questions that I was asked, they knew that I did recruiting beforehand, before I did billing for like 3 years. And so they asked, when I was doing the recruitment side of things, you know, did I do something, or did I accidentally mess up an interview? And I did, actually. And so how you answer something like that, where it was like, what's a mistake you made in your previous job or something like that? They're not looking for you. They're not looking for the mistake. They're looking for how you fixed the mistake. So what that is I will read chat here in just a second. I saw a big thing of text there, but give me a second. And so, so those kinds of questions where they ask, you know, have you ever made a mistake in your previous job before? They're not looking at the mistake that you made. They're looking at how you fixed it. So I did make a mistake when I was doing recruitment work, and someone had asked for a position, and it was something that was actually kind of, this is when I first started calling people for interviews. And so this person was looking for an administrative a therapy position. However, the position that was required needed a specific degree, or not a degree, a specific licensure. There's a difference between, like, this specific one needed like an LPC, a licensed a licensed practiced, I can't even remember that. So there's like an LSW and an LPC. So LSWs are licensed social workers and LPCs are, oh, Crin, hey, Sona, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I have no idea the context of what is being said, but please give me a second chat. Oh my god. Thank you, Sona, I appreciate it. But anyways, going back to that, so this position required an LPC, which is a licensed practical, is it practical or practiced? I'm having a brain fart, I'm talking too much, hold on. An LPC is a professional, sorry, it's a licensed professional counselor. I can't believe I forgot that. So this position needed an LPC, a licensed professional counselor, an LPCC, which is a licensed professional clinical counselor, versus an LSW, a licensed social worker, or an LISW, a licensed independent social worker, because how they bill is actually different, or how they have the ability to bill based on their taxonomy codes is actually different than, so we needed one over the other. And so when I was doing interviews, I didn't really know that all that much. So this person had an LSW and then needed an LPC. I didn't know that, and so I accidentally scheduled them in for an interview for this position, only for it to be met with, there's some confusion, you needed an LPC for this. And so, you know, my response to the question was, you know, identifying the problem, which I did in fact mess up. And so then I had to go to my supervisor, where my supervisor was able to come into the interview room with us and actually help this person still interview for a potential different position that we had, because we did have like a outpatient therapist position open, but it wasn't open yet, and so it was able to go into that. And so I was actually able to interview through that means instead of that. And so, you know, it was taking responsibility, going to the right people who could help me fix the situation, and then how they were able to help me fix it, and then how I continued to learn from it. Basically, that's how you answer that kind of question. So if you go, if you go to an interview and they ask, did you ever make a mistake in your previous employment? They're not looking for the mistake, they're looking for how you fixed it. That is a major one, that's a biggie. So remember that next time you go for an interview, guys. So that's kind of what I did, that was my example. And so it's a little different than anybody else. Anyways, chat, what the fuck are you saying? What? Nick! What can I trade for Alaska thighs? Oh shit. What can you trade? Can I say horror game? Nick! Oh my god! You guys started a hype trade. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Nick. I appreciate it. Thighs. Let's see. Thighs over everything. I mean, what? Let's see. My last job interview, one of my prior bosses was in the panel for the new job. Whenever I told a story about a time I did something in the past, my new potential boss went to the old boss and he nodded. I was there, or I remember that. Made for an easy interview. That's actually really easy. Oh my gosh. Was that like an internal interview, like internal promotion? Or that's really interesting. I've never heard of a situation where they bring in previous bosses unless it's like an internal advancement. Interesting. Who do I need to pay to get some heckin' thighs around here? Also, lewd Nick. Listen. Oh dear. Yeah, no, Sona, sorry, I still don't have a Discord up, but thick thighs saves lives. Mine aren't even that thick. What do you mean? Or at least, you know, Alaska's aren't. It was for a whole new job. He moved companies and snatched me with him. Fantastic. Hype train is worthy trade, no. Listen, I'm doing a potential like hours long ASMR stream for like 15 minutes of his karaoke stream, alright? What do you get for me just zooming out for thighs? When I went from hospital and general security to industrial security. Okay, interesting. Let me think. No, I won't say horror game. One of these days I'm gonna get you to pick a horror game. One of these days, Nick. But it won't be today, because it's just thighs. But... oh my gosh. Let me finish doing the line art on the leg here. And, I'll do something here in a second. Let's see. Also, Nick, I was actually heckin' surprised that I saw you in the chat yesterday because we were playing a horror game yesterday. So I'm really surprised that I saw you in here yesterday. I would genuinely need someone in call to hold my hand to ever have a chance of. You can invite me! I love horror! Oh my gosh. If you asked for a horror game, he'd probably go, "Hey yo, get wrecked." I know, I meant to say horror. What did I say? Did I say that? What was it? But thanks for the answers. Nicely clarified. I'm sorry it was like rambly, but I try to come up with examples so it makes a little more sense, but I know a lot of people aren't going into the mental health field, or like, you know, for extreme clients and everything like that. So I know it's a little different for everybody. So I tried to do my best with the examples that I had. But it's a little different for everybody. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Oh, I had it on 1%, so I count as a viewer and oh, well, thank you for the support, Nick. I appreciate it. Even though I know you're terrified of horror games. Aw. Well, thank you for still doing that, even though I know you don't like horror games all that much. So. But no, I definitely appreciate the support. Thank you. That really does mean a lot. Let's see. You know what? I think I just copied the shoes. Can I just copy the shoes? Can I just copy and paste the shoes? Oh my gosh. It doesn't, I don't mind the rambles. A bit more entertaining, I'd say. Okay, as long as you guys don't mind the ramblings too much. How about this horror game called PT? Yeah, Nick, what do you think about a game called PT? Yeah, that one's not popular enough for you to know what that is. Haha. Also, fun fact, that job interview I mentioned, one of my old supervisors told me I was guaranteed the job. I just had to show up. All the supervisors and one of the seconds in command were all my friends and talked me up. Holy shit, you had a squad. That is communication right there. So I stressed for nothing. Hollow Eyes, hello. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Worst. Hi, how are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. You missed a shit ton of my rambles, but someone had HR questions and I answered. But I can't focus on stuff sometimes, so I wasn't drawing a thing over there. But we're having a fun time, so I hope you're doing well, Worst. Thanks for stopping by. How about this this little indie title called Five Nights at Freddy's? Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever heard of Five Nights at Freddy's. Sounds like a lettuce. I'm sorry, Sona, I'm being mean a little bit. Jeez. Why is that so funny though? Freddy's. Ah, I love it. Sup, elf bruh. I'm doing alright. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. But I hope your weekend's going well, and it's nice and relaxing while we're just doing some oh shit. We're just doing some drawing. I hit the wrong button. That was my screen configuration button. It's right below my undo button. Oops. But yeah, I'm just drawing some model siblings. And I'm standing, because I'm on a standing desk, but I'm actually doing pretty well with it, believe it or not. I didn't think I'd go this long, to be honest, standing while streaming. And to be fair, it's only been like 2.5 hours. I've probably done more standing at a convention. But yeah, we're just having a fun time. Oh, I like that. Okay. Alright, I'm working. We're doing this. Alright. We doing good. Good to see. We doing? Oh no. Good to see you are doing well. Hey, I shall be lurking. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, Worst. I definitely appreciate it. Enjoy the lurk. We always appreciate you here. Alaska drinking Grimace Shake with her body pillow ASMR. What? The fuck? That's an oddly specific one. You mean the Grimace Shake? You using a drawing tablet? I am indeed. I am using the XP Pen Artist 12 Pro. Yes, that's it. Artist 12 Pro. It's the one with like a dial to zoom in and out instead, so it's quite nice. Oh, I need water after all that talking. Jesus Louise. Do you have a favorite cookie? Favorite cookie. Do you mean like store-bought brand name cookie, or do you mean like homemade cookie? Can those count? Because, okay, how about this? If I were to pick the store-bought brand cookies, you know, hold on. Before I answer that, I might accidentally dox myself if I say this answer, because I don't know. Hold on. I don't know if this is in my state only. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. No, I think there's gotta be some outside of this state, but yeah. Or is it state only? Hold on, chat. I gotta answer this or else I'm going to, I may dox myself. Let's see. Where are the locations? Fuck, I think it's state only. Damn. Okay. But anyways, there's this cookie place that has really fun decorated cookies, and the cookies are always so soft and delicious, and I love them, but I can't say the name of it or else I could accidentally dox myself where I live, or at least my state, so I'm not doing that. But no, the cookies, they have like decoration, like event decoration boxes, so for like Halloween cookies and just a lot of delicious cookies all around. So it's definitely those if I were to say store-bought, but if I were to say homemade, then it would have to be our sugar jumble recipe cookies. because they are imperfect, but they are fucking delicious. Oh, what are you guys doing? Oh no, what are you guys saying in chat? Oh god. Check the Discord. Why? Why? I don't know where my Discord is gonna pop up. Hold on, chat. Why? Oh no, what did you put in here? Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Nick. Thank you. Nick just sent me the karaoke. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Wait, what if I make more Alaska fan art? Would that constitute thighs? I mean, I won't say no to fan art. What is with me and self-sabotaging English spelling? Goddamn, already made me gone mad after typing a wrong word. No, don't worry about it. I type incorrectly all the time. What do you mean? It's okay. I can get the general gist of what people say sometimes, so don't you worry. But especially if, oh shit. Oh no. Especially if English isn't your native language, then I definitely try my best to understand a little more, so don't you worry. But I know a lot of grammar, but hold on. Let me erase some of the leg here and shoe. Let me erase some shoe and leg. I kind of want, Nick, you know what? Yeah, if I see a little more fan art, then I might have to that might constitute more thighs. I mean, I'm say so. Uh-huh, sure. Krispy Kreme? No, not Krispy Kreme. Sorry. Those don't have cookies. Krispy Kreme doesn't have cookies. It's donuts, isn't it? Put the cookie down now. Oh my gosh. No, but I can't say which store-bought cookies I like because I will definitely, like, accidentally dox myself with it because it's a state-only location. However, yeah, they have delicious cookies, and then my mom's homemade sugar jumble cookies, which are just sugar cookies, but not flat. They're, like, puffy a little bit, and they are delicious. Because you just make them into little, like, we literally just take spoons and kind of morph it into what's good enough as a ball and cook those, and then we make our homemade icing for it, and then we ice those, and we tend to have them every 4th of July and Easter and Christmas, but then we have them on occasion every other time. But I love baking, so I have the recipe for that. It's a family passed down recipe and I love it. I forgot. Listen, no, there's a lot. Surprisingly, where I moved to, there's a lot of donut places. And oh my god, some of these donuts are delicious, guys. Holy shit. I'm shocked I haven't eaten more donuts than I have because some of these places are really good. I love it. I need the shoelaces. Hang on, chat. Let me get the shoelaces. Hold on. Shoelaces. That's eraser. Let's see. Can I just copy and paste these again as well? Like I did with the shoes? Can I cheat a little bit? Will you guys be mad? No? You guys won't be mad? Fantastic! Oh my god. So, some drawing is very tedious. Sometimes you just need to copy and paste. It's just the shoes. It's fine. They're symmetrical shoes. Oh my goodness. I live in Canada, home of the Timbit. Oh my gosh. I love donuts. They just make my day whenever I feel sad. Actually, I got birthday donuts. My birthday was on April 9th, but the Friday of the week of my birthday, my supervisor got me donuts from like a home shop near us, near where our work is, and they are so soft and so fluffy, and we had so many sprinkles. Oh, it was great. But yeah, everyone on their birthday or like the week of their birthday, because a lot of people take their birthday off as a vacation day where I work. And so the week of your birthday, you get the option of like bagels, donuts, or bunt cakes, and they are delicious. Every single one of them. Poutine is my pick-me-up food. Ooh, okay. The gasp, self-copying. I know, what a disgrace I am as an artist. No, I'm kidding. I'm lying. But, okay, I think I actually have this done. Hold on. Yeah, so I'm keeping the shoelaces separate. The transparent portion of the shirt I'm keeping separate. And then we have outfit layer, hair layer, and then the line art layer, which we will bump up the opacity on again, and I think we'll be good. And then we can get rid of the base. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Somehow we finished this drawing, or the line art, despite me talking the whole time. So yeah, line art is done. How about we do some base coloring? So, let me... Now, Zetra doesn't have any green on this one, so I can still use the green background here. Okay. And then I'll just color pick from Zetra's model itself, and we'll be good. But actually, chat, Alaska is Homer Simpson confirmed. It's just artists love shortcuts. If we can. Lucky. Oh my god. Technically, I do have dual citizenship, but I'm on Canadian soil. Oh no. Chat, can I ask you guys for maybe like just a 2-minute break? I have to go to the bathroom. So give me like a few minutes and I will be right back. Enjoy the music, but I'm gonna be right back again while I do that. So I will see you all in like a few minutes. Okay, hold on, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Chat. I'm back. What did I just come back to? Hello. I come back to see just a wall of just those, like, pop, 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 pop. Chat, you make my day. Oh, going against the grain on that one, I see. That's amazing. Hi, chat. Chat! Oh my god! You guys are the greatest. Jay disappears into dust. Just stop it. Darcy, look what you've done! I know you said spam Sealy Dan, but no one spammed Sealy Dan. We got poppers. Oh, pop, pop. No, pop, 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 pop. How do you do it? How does it go? Like, I can't do it. Mop, pop, 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 pop. We were trying to be fish. Globe, globe. Oh my gosh. Chat, I love you guys. You're great. Alaska ASMR. Yeah, oh, you like... Pops, woo! It's not good, but... I'm shocked you guys could hear that, to be honest. Not enough sub, I went with the flow. Yeah, no, it was great, it was great. Thank you guys for that. Poppers are something different. I just said they're little pops, like little pop pop pop. You know what I mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Anytime I hear poppers, I'm thinking either like those kinds of, like the meme, the little pop pop pop, or the ones where you pull the string and it pops out confetti. Let's see. Not enough sub, just went with the flow. I love the what is that? That's not a pickle, is it? It's a cucumber! Oh no! Right. Huh. I don't even know how loud that is, but someone heard it. So anyways, yeah, also chat, I got some munchies. And so I brought a couple because I wasn't know what exactly I was hungry for. So I got chocolate munchies with Hershey's Easter eggs. And then I have fruity candy, which are Warheads jelly beans. And if you guys don't know Warheads, they're like the super sour candy. But I can't taste sour. Like, I swear I don't have any sour taste buds. So I can pop these things like candy and it's not bad at all. So I might munch on those while we do some art here. Or do some of the base coloring. So. Let's see. All right. Ooh. Wait, hold on, chat. Okay, let's do the coloring. Sealy Dan! Hello, Sealy Dan! No. You wanna do some pops? No, pops. What, Nick? What? Check the Discord. Oh no. Is that how you're gonna catch my attention from here on out? Just, oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'll check the Discord, don't worry. We love Sealy Dan in this household. Why did you give me such a big forehead? I love it! Oh my god, wait, hold on. Stop, oh my god. Oh no! Can I want to show this one off again. Oh no. Chad, we have a a contender for... Do you guys remember seeing the last Alaska drawing that Nick made? Yes, of course. Okay, alright. Can I show this one off again? If you guys remember... Oh no. Wait, hold on, let me get this. Did you really name it Alaska Humph? Like, how fucking dare. I love it. You guys, Nick had made me this not too long ago. This is like the... This is my Alaska from earlier. I can't breathe. So, show them all. So Nick made me this one. No, it gets even better. This was from a previous stream. Nick just made another one. Oh my god! Oh, Nick, I fucking love it. Oh my god, it's amazing. This is amazing. Just, I can't even do it with my fucking model. Hold on. I look sad if I try it. I know what you're trying to judge, but I know what you're trying to copy or I know what reference you got from it. I know exactly which emote you're using. This one. Practically photorealistic, right? Oh my god. This is amazing. So, oh shit, it's hilarious. I fucking love this. Anyways, thanks. I just had to show it off because I thought this was like top tier, but we might have a contender with this one. Oh my goodness. Anyways, oh, I forgot. What do you think about... Oh, yeah, did I not say? Oh no, did I forget? Brian, do you want me to show that one off as well? Or would you prefer to keep this one, just to me? Because I said I really loved it, because it was like it was a Deathmark NG, kind of thing. And, I saw that you had drawn, like, the Screaming Author on it and everything, and it was so cool. And it was... Nick. You may... Okay, alright, hold on. Where to go? Hold on, chat. Where to go? Give me a sec, chat. Hold on. I know where to find it. Give me a second. But, let's see. Give me a second. Also, real quick, it looks like I'm screaming bloody murder in this. Just, I got like the scared, like, wah kind of face on it. Aw. I got some other fan art, from Brian, and so you said I could? Okay, alright, cool. Give me a second. Because I know there are some people out there who want to share fan art, but don't really want, other people other than the people that they're sending it to see it. So I always ask, and I'm sorry I didn't ask earlier. That was my fault. I'm sorry. But hold on. During all this, I found my Star Wars movies and a bunch of old games in a drawer. Fantastic. So hold on. I have way too many tabs open. Where the hell did it go? Hold on, chat. Give me a second. I just lost it. But oh, I see exactly what's going on here. Okay, so Brian said that gave me the permission to do this. So Brian sent me some more fan art regarding, it seems like, some Mimi stuff as well, which I am here for. So give me a second to move it over here. But I guess I'm Ronald McDonald, because I mean, if you look at it, there's Ronald McDonald right over there, and a Ronald McDonald fucking pin, and now I'm screaming like bloody murder with Ronald McDonald makeup. Stop it. But yeah, if you take a look, there's like Mary up here, and then the Screaming Author right over there, and just everybody screaming and dying and dead in the end. I'm here for it. So thank you, Brian. I'm loving all the fan art, guys. I appreciate, you know, everybody taking the time, you know, to make fan art for me. So like, guys, thank you so much. Yeah, just the ah! And then me, apparently a McDonald's employee, so. I know, I saw the clown nose and I'm like screaming bloody murder, probably because of like the screaming author and Mary up here as well. So I love it, Brian. Thank you. It's very like, what is it? It just seems chaotic like how my streams usually are. So thank you so much. I definitely appreciate it. Honk honk. Oh man, I might need to give myself a... Oh no. It's just a mess, and I love... like, my streams is what I meant to say, it's just a mess, but... I love that I am now an employee at McDonald's. I am Ronald McDonald 2.0. Maybe I should get, like, a clown nose for me, for, like, a channel point redeem or something. So you guys have like a semblance of giving me the Ronald McDonald that you think I'm turning into. Or apparently sleeping with. I don't know what the fuck you guys are thinking about with the body pillow Ronald McDonald thing. I still don't know the context of that, and this is my own stream! It makes no sense, guys. Also, Nick, I saw your thing. Actual cannibal Ronald McDonald. Listen, okay, so yeah, Nick gave me some, Nick and Brian gave me some fan art, so I guess you guys deserve a little bit of leg as a thank you, because I did say that would work. Nick and I had a deal, so there you go, are you happy? Here, I'll zoom in a little bit so we can just see the thighs. There we go. There we go. How do you like it? Ooh, leg! I'll check out what they wanted. So, sometimes you succeed with a little bit of horny, unfortunately. Oh, God, stop it. Oh my God. Chat, come on, chat. We're better than this. Maybe not, but we should be better than this. But I'll keep it, it's okay. Alaska doing a pop as an emote. I need to actually animate. I need to give like animated emotes. I can give you guys like maybe a couple more pops if that's what you want. Just like, oh, you know what? Can I pop my back? Is that possible? But like, there you go, pops. There you go. Let's see. Also, Darcy, love the emotes. Me and chat. Leg, thighs, woo! No horny. Brian over here, no horny, bad. Me and Call, I appreciate you greatly. Stop it. Okay. All right. We must focus. Chat, we must focus. We need to color. We need to do base colors. Chat, you guys are wild. I enable it. Oh my God. I need to not do that. Anyways, let's color. Why? Oh shit, that's why I'm not coloring. Hold on, chat. Good Lord almighty. Pop emotes are only 2 frames, so it's easy. That is true, and Krita does have an emote. Or not an emote. Krita does have an animation thing, so I can do that probably. I can do that, I bet. One of these days I'll do it. One of these days I'll do like an animation. I'll do like my first time animation stream or something. So. Okay. I think that would be fun. I've never done animation before. I've done animatics before, but I haven't done animation before. And I did it using, oh, just whacked the table, sorry. I did it using, what was it? Like Hell of a Boss audio with like some of my Vampire the Masquerade NPCs that I made for a potential campaign that I thought we were gonna do, and we didn't do. I was upset. So, Oh well. Let's see. And... Alright, give me a second, chat. I feel like we need to change the music. I feel like we're starting to repeat songs here, even though Tunic is like a really big soundtrack. I feel like I'm hearing repeats. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Okay. Best thing I ever bought. I mean, to be fair, that is a really good emote. That is worth the money. I found an old game that actually has an instruction booklet. Hell yeah! I love that. Two sides of the same coin. Chat, Nick, your own chat is bullying you in my chat. Oh my god. Are you gonna take that sitting down? Thanos, this stream does put a smile on my face. Tales of the Abyss for the 3DS. Oh, 2011. This game is 13 years old. What I miss? Alaska showing off the leg. Yeah. Nick was like, hey, if I give you more fan art, can I get thighs? And I said, okay, fine. And the mad lad did it. The mad lad did it. They're right. Oh my god. And we also saw some fan art from Brian, who had like some homage to my Ronald McDonald body pillow, as well as the Screaming Author and Mary, and me dressed up as like had the face paint of Ronald McDonald. It was fantastic. Because we meme a lot of Ronald McDonald body pillows, I decided to draw it as part of my fan art. No, I love it! It's so good! All the memes in it, all the people just screaming and crying in it was so funny. I loved it. So thank you! I really do appreciate all of the fan art, guys. It really does mean a lot, so thank you. Let me get the hair. Oh, you know what? No, let me get eyes. I lied. What do your eyes look like? Okay, they're a little different, so what I'm actually gonna do is use that color. Actually, you know what? Let me get the whites of the eyes first. And I'm going to remove the sample count, so it's not this, what's the word? The, stabilizer. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, sorry, Lappy, you did miss a lot, but at least you didn't miss the leg. Yeah, Darcy's right. You did not miss the leg at the very least, but I feel like I've been rather generous with the legs for you guys lately, so I might have to be a little more of a stickler for it in the future, so we'll see. There's a bar that's suddenly been set where I suddenly I receive fan art, you receive leg. A fine transaction, I would think. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Okay, now let me get these. Now let me color pick this. And also, I'm eating Warhead's jelly beans. So, cause I can't taste sour. Woo! Oh, wait. It's so weird. It's like an interesting... It's like a mountain. I like it in this eye. Hold on, chat, hold on. Oh, I didn't want that color. Hold on, let me get this. Okay, I like that. Okay, sweet. And then what we'll do is... Actually, are you showing teeth? You are indeed. Even though it's just like pure white. Okay, let's see. Pencil, hello, hi. It's late for you, isn't it? Hello, but how are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. What is chat saying? I still got my DSi that had a camera, yo. Grave mouth, woo. Quality equals gravel quality pictures. Oh no. Love it. There's an old photo from 2014 in this thing. Hell yeah. Chat's kind of doing their own thing. I'm doing some base coloring for some of the drawing here, but it's so late, but I love to be here. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, but I hope that you're getting some good rest. It's Sunday for you, isn't it? I hope you're having a good Sunday then. But yeah, if you're using me to try and get to sleep, you missed me doing some potential ASMR triggers. I'm eating some Warheads right now, or Warheads jelly beans right now, so give me a second. But I did some pops, so, and some people really liked that. Oh no. This is a vibe right now, fantastic. Yeah, what Darcy just put in, that's what I'm doing, just like pop, pop, pop. Hold on. Let me finish my Warheads first. Okay, so yeah. I did a little bit of ASMR, and so it's just like... People really liked that, apparently. Oh, you even have an emote of it too! I love it! Oh my gosh. I also have grave mouth since I ate a lot of sour candy when I was young. Sour? It just never bothered me as a kid. Anytime someone said that they had, like, it was sour, and they were like puckering their lips from it or something, and I would just eat it, and it was just sweet to me. So, yeah, my tongue was left raw, I think, at some point, because I got dared in, like, elementary school, because I had, like, a lot of Warheads, so someone in my class dared me to eat, like, all the Warheads I had, which was, like, maybe 5, and I put them all in my mouth, and my tongue was, like, shedding like a snake. It was crazy, but, but it wasn't sour, but I knew if I had sour candy that it just ruins everything, so... Hey, Earth, hello! How are you doing? Wow, everybody's here! I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you don't mind me eating some candy, but I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. We are doing some base coloring. I'm distracting myself, but we're having a blast. So I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Let me get the obvious stuff out of the way. But yeah, I'm eating some Warheads, my window's open, I'm standing up because I'm at my, my desk can adjust so I can stand. So I'm challenging myself to stand the entire stream, and honestly, it feels really nice. I don't mind standing up this long. It's quite nice. But Earth, I hope you're doing well, and I hope your weekend's going well. But I hope all is good. Oh my god, chat! Please! Just hanging out while I play Honkai? Oh, hell yeah. Did I tell you that I got Aventurine? And his light code? He showed me mercy. Like a lot of mercy. I love Mega Sour Sweets. Blue raspberry flavors is nice, right? I love blue raspberry flavored things. But yeah, your girl, for those of you that don't know, I played Honkai Star Rail, and Aventurine is like an imaginary preservation character, and oh shit. Is this color? No, okay, I'm on the right layer. Phew! I thought I was on the wrong layer for a second. But I was maybe only like 4 pity in on the character banner because I got Acheron, so I was on my 50-50, and in 20 polls, Aventurine showed up. And then I was like, okay, maybe I might risk it, and I ended up getting his light cone like 30 polls in. So he showed me fucking mercy. And my last light cone was winning the 50-50 on Dr. Ratio's light cone. So I got shown some good mercy there, and so now Adventurine's like one of my favorite characters to play. I don't have to rely on just Luocha anymore, and it's glorious. It's so good. But oh my god. I got Aventurine too. I didn't pull for his light cone though. I've been thinking about it though since everyone has been raving about it. It's really nice, but honestly, if you build him solely as just a shielder, any defense is gonna work and it's gonna be great. So yeah, don't you worry. But I personally have it, but I don't think it's really needed for someone like him where you can just get anything, you know, any defense and be okay. So that is up to you though. So now my only like signature 5-star light cones is Blade, Dr. Ratio, and now Aventurine. And I couldn't be happier. It's a good day. Okay, let me see. Let's get the horns. And we are just listening to the Tunic soundtrack today because YouTube was freaking out on me today and didn't want to play my playlist correctly. So we're stuck with my own music player, but at least we have full soundtracks we can listen to. Like Tunic. Yeah, all the little just pop, 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 pop. Let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the horns this black color, and I'll do the gradient later. I bet you I can do the gradient now, probably. Give me a second, chat. Okay, I'm on the right layer still. Yay. Okay, so I really... Ooh, sorry about that, chat. Okay, so it really starts in between those two. So I think what we'll do is we'll use the magic wand tool. Huh, that's weird. Hold on, chat. That's not what I want. Why? The threshold's at 2. What the hell? Oh, that might be why. No? That's weird. You know what? I think I have an idea of what we can do. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. And then what we'll do is to do the selection mark here. I do have to say, with no context for those of you that know, for those of you that don't know the game Tunic all that well, this song is giving me flashbacks. And when I mean that, I mean I'm scared. I'm so scared. Oh, this game. Like, it's not even horror scary, I mean like gameplay scary. I was like, it was infuriating sometimes. But it's such a good game. But man, was it infuriating sometimes. Okay, so now that I have that correct, we'll go back to the color. I know it doesn't look it, but we'll go back to the color. Let me color pick the gradient. Ooh, that looks good. I like that. Oh no, what is chat saying? The first thing I saw real quick when I looked up was Darcy saying you were gonna have to head out, so have to go and lurk and sleep. Have a good end of stream. Hey, thanks for staying as long as you did, Darcy. I really appreciate it. You have a good night, and we will see you later. So, what is, let's see, what did I say, or I'm farming for him right now. He's looking to be my first level 80 unit on my account. Right now I have him on the trend of the universal market, so he gives debuffs for Acheron. I do have the debuffs, yeah. I have the debuffs and his defense, but he's definitely, heavy defense, because he's like really, him and Japard are like really my only good preservations characters. I want Fu Xuan, but of course now she's coming out with Boot Hill, and it's like, fuck, I want Boot Hill. Alaska ASMR is the best. See, you already know. So yeah, but Darcy, again, you have a good night and we'll see you later. I played Tunic once on stream and never got back to it. Oh, please, if you like puzzles, that game is for you. It's so good. Oh, please, please continue playing it. I will try and tune in as many times as I can to watch it, if you do. It's so good. Oh no, Nick, what is it? Alaska, hear me out. Alaska, I really want to play the Telltale Walking Dead, but that scares me with that count. Can I ask you something? Can I ask how it scares you? I still don't know what the heck you're... Because I know some people are scared from like the atmosphere of a horror game, and some people are scared from the jump scares that some horror games provide. I'm genuinely curious to know like what gets you. And this can go for everybody too. This can go for everybody. For those of you that play horror games, what ends up scaring you the most? Like the anticipation to a scare, the atmosphere, the jump scare itself? What makes you scared of a horror game? But, I mean, The Walking Dead is pretty fun. Yeah, I would count that, honestly. Because of just how fun it is. The game is really fun. But, yeah, I guess I can count that. But one of these days we're gonna be making a bet, and you're gonna have to do like an actual, like, a horror game, not just with horror elements in it, but a good horror game. So, I still want you to play At Dead of Night, but I know I have trouble playing that game because of how scared I am by it. So I would never. But one of these days, I think that would be so fun. Atmosphere. Yeah, Atmosphere is really good. I know the struggle And I want Robin, Topaz, Boot Hill, and Fushuan. Oh no! My wallet is crying and... Whoa, what did I do? Ignore that. I hit a button, sorry. But no, I would like Robin, but I think out of the 4, I really want Boot Hill the most. So maybe I might do Robin. I might try to pull for Robin, but I just really want Boot Hill. So it'd be like if I pull for Robin and lose the 50-50, I wouldn't be that upset. How about that? Jump scares and atmosphere. And I don't like to think of zombies killing people. That slow death. I have panic attacks around death like that. Oh no! Aww. So it's just sometimes it's the content too, like some of the content in it and everything. I get that. But like the very anticipation of it. Some horror does a really good job at doing stuff like that, but aw. That's fair. I get that. The anticipation and atmosphere. Jump scares get me for a bit, but I get over it. But if a game it's just oppressive, I get to the point where I can't keep going. Oh no. I remember being super into that game. I'd be down to start playing it again. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. I need to continue drawing here, but tell me more, guys. Tell me more. Please. But I'm here for it. Well, it's more of seeing what enemies that are fast runners chasing me and see my ammo running low. I play FPS horror games. Gotcha. Dead Island. Oh, yeah, I get that one. Okay. I get what you're saying on that one. Signalis kind of has that as well, with like making sure you have the right amount of ammo versus like the enemies that you have to face, and also seeing how many bullets an enemies can take. It can be a lot. It can be kind of stressful, and I totally get that. But Signalis I didn't think was that scary, but some of those creatures all of a sudden just started running, and I was just like, oh, 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 oh. I was panicking. It was so fun though. Signalis was a really fun game. So, where is this one? There it is. Let's see. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think people know too much about my nerves causing... No, no! Well, then I won't pressure you anymore if that's the case. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable playing a game. Aww. Yeah, no, yeah, I won't push it then too much. But I don't think The Walking Dead is that bad, but the story is very, it can be heartbreaking at times, I think, and so I think that's where it's a very story-heavy game for sure. But yeah, I can totally understand, but I mean, when the hell's a zombie apocalypse gonna happen? We're fine. So, I guess I don't think about it too much. But I get where the anxiety comes from. 100%. Well, more knowledgeable than I am screwed hearing though. Last of Us. Oh, Last of Us is very good. Also very story heavy. You know what? I forgot something on Zetra's outfit here. Give me a second. You know what? I think we're back to I think we finished the album. Because we started off with this song. We started off the stream with this album. Or with this song. I think it started over again. Do you guys want something different? Do you guys want something, like, really jarring, maybe? Hold on. Not jarring. I shouldn't say that. What have I got? Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. Hold on. How loud is this gonna be? Grim Fandango! Grim Fandango. We're playing Grim Fandango. I love Grim Fandango. It's so good. I love Grim Fandango, and it's shuffled, so we're good. I also can't play horror games because of the atmosphere and jump scares. I remember trying to play the Metro series, sorry, and having to stop because I was so wound up and tense the whole time playing. It was triggering my anxiety. Oh no! The TV show? Nah, Nick, you can't escape that easily. I played the Resident Evil 4 VR and Propagation Paradise Hotel. VR terrified me a lot when I played them for the first time. Oh no! I love the Metro games so much, but the third game, Exodus, has one that really triggers my phobias. Oh no! I'm willing to drive, but I desperately need hand-holding. Hey, if you ever try a horror game, don't you worry. I will be there. So, I can understand horror. I won't push it then, especially since I just now realized that it could trigger like anxiety. I won't push it anymore. But if you do end up playing a horror game, then you will not be alone, trust me. So, what is a calmer horror game that I have that... You know what? Didn't we say that you would play a stream, like a stream of Your Turn to Die? Didn't you say you were gonna do that, Nick? I can't remember. We'll offer a hand. The way I did it is be in a Discord call with some buds and have everyone help with the puzzles and stuff. Aww. Having my brother with me was how I got through the Silent Hill The Room. Oh man. You can push it, it's funny. Okay. Okay, if you say so. Nick, you gotta play a horror game. Bluey the video game is probably the best horror game of 2023. Stop it. I'll do Your Turn to Die. Yay! Yay! I'm so happy. I will let you know, it starts off with some pretty good atmosphere, but as the chapters go on, it's not nearly as scary, so don't worry about it. You will be fine. Oh, the game is so good. I cried multiple times. It's so good. And I'm still waiting for the newest chapter to come out. But once we do, you bet your booty I am going to stop everything to play that game again. So, I'm really excited. Alright, this is where it starts getting maybe a teeny bit confusing. And again, don't forget I took a few artistic liberties to the design here. What is it? Oh my god, chat, please. Subnautica is legit scary. Shotgun Roulette, that's horror adjacent. Stardew Valley is the scariest horror game that I can handle. What? I don't have thalassophobia, but I have a fear of drowning. That's fair, I also have a fear of drowning. There's one horror game that is not very scary, but I've been playing. Ooh, Which one is it? Like, I don't have a fear of heights, but a fear of falling. That's fair. That's fair. I kind of have that too. When the flying scorpions attack you in the skeleton cave? Oh no. Poppy Playtime's trailer causes anxiety. Oh, okay. I think I see where the horror gauge is then. I was going to try that. If I hit the goal. Oh, oh no. We missed you playing Poppy? Dang. But I get that. I feel like the third game in the series really upped the horror in it. I had a lot of fun watching people play that and all that jazz. So, did I forget lines to indicate? I did. Shit. Hold on, chat. How am I missing so many lines in this? Hold on, chat. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. That's on the color layer. God darn it. Gosh darn it. Oh, I'm glad I caught it when I did. Oh my god, chat, please. The music perfectly swelled when Alaska mentioned the flying scorpions. Did it? I wasn't even paying attention. Sorry, Nick, I'm not gonna drop 2,000 to give someone a panic attack when I can give myself one for free. What a G move. Oh my god, same. I remember when I was younger, my brother forced me to ride a free fall ride against my will, and it scared me so hard that I was literally, oh no! See, that's different. So no one should force you to go on something, especially something like that. I can understand the anxiety coming from that. Good god. And that's coming from someone who likes horror, like roller coasters. That's unfair for you. That's crazy. I hope you're doing okay. I can understand that that would develop an anxiety. Jesus Christ, who would do something like that? I'm on the wrong layer again, sorry chat. Oh, I love this one. Swanky Maximino. I love this song. Goosebumps the game. It's a point and click adventure game like Spirit Hunter. Ooh! See, I'm okay with those rides. If I'm secured and safe, I'm okay. Worked construction really high and had to fall arrest gear on, and I was okay. But standing next to a ledge, never, nope. That's fair, I get that. I love roller coasters so much, but I completely understand because I have friends that don't, that also have like roller coaster anxiety and stuff like that, so I totally get it. But yeah, never would I like force my friend to go on it after I found out that they don't like roller coasters. Wait, I need the bucket tool. I love this song so fucking much. This isn't even for like the main character in the game. This is for like a side character in Grim Fandango. Also, thank you for the head pats, Barley. I appreciate it. Honestly, a lot of my anxiety around horror games comes from my brother. For example, in the Metro game, he pressured me to play the game on the highest difficulty, and that coupled with the ambience had me eternally on edge. Oh, Jesus. Yikes. That's understandable. I mean, that's not to say that people who don't have, you know, trauma like that is, you know, doesn't have an excuse. If you don't like horror games, you don't like horror games. But to be fair, guys, I grew up with, like, a lot of true crime, and, so it's the realistic stuff that gets me. So when it comes to, like, horror imagery, body horror, anything, like, supernatural, while it does scare me, it's not nearly as bad as if it was, like, at dead of night, where you're being hunted down by an actual person in the hotel. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, because that could... Well, I mean, okay, the game is a little off the wall, but the fact that it's a real person, the fact that it's realistic, I guess, of him hiding behind the corners and in the bathrooms, and as you're trying to hide, and, you know, the ghost hunt aspect helped eases it a little bit, but actually when it comes to, you know, being chased by Jimmy, I'm like, no. Or those games that involve, like, home invasions or something like that. Those scare me. What else is another example? Yeah. So, real life stuff kind of scares me a little more because of some of the... But at the same time, I'm like... The amount of books that I read and the amount of, media I watch that involve true crime is wild, and I still watch it. But it's helped me out with a lot of forensics, so I mean, does that count? Probably not. Oh well. Let's see. I'm trying to think of like another example here. No, that game doesn't have the smoothest controls, and that's freaking rough. Like, it takes forever to turn around and anything kills you in a few hits. That's just mean, right? Right. Exactly. Plus the ammo starvation in that game, and just the ambience of never knowing when these unknown monsters would just jump out at me. Had me done by, like, the third... Oh, no! Let's see. I'm trying to think what scares me. Jump scares get me pretty good. Even like silent jump scares can get me pretty good. But most games I'm usually pretty good with. I think I over-exaggerate just how much they scare me sometimes. But I think I handle horror pretty well. Like, I always joke being like, oh, I don't know if I can keep going, as I proceed to keep going. You know, stuff like that. Nothing too bad. I'm gonna remove the laces. Actually, hang on. Oops, didn't mean that. Oops. Oh my god, chat! Chat! Jeez Louise! Back then I was very scared of watching horror movies and games. One time I was curious of what my older brothers were watching from an old horror TV show. I had nightmares from that show. I saw my parents watching the 1990 It and also had a nightmare. Oh no! That's why I don't really play games with my brother anymore. He always tries to pressure me to play on the highest difficulty and gives me the shit when I hold my ground and say no. It's just, play the game how you want. That is the important part. No one should be forcing you to play games that you don't want to. So, in the Metro series, there's legit ghosts that try and kill you if you get too close to them. It explains that when the world was nuked, it burnt up heaven and hell. Huh. Let's see. Oh shit. I forgot about Zetra's tail! Oh no! God damn. Oh crud. I'm gonna have to draw that later. No! I'm such a dunce! Ugh. Fuck. Okay. I'll have to do that later. Oh well. But yeah, in terms of horror, the one that's getting me right now is Spirit Hunter, Deathmark 2, because the jump scares are kind of unexpected. And we didn't get a whole lot of them in NG. So I just need to play more jump scary horror, I think. But like I'm still having a blast with that game, but man, some of the jump scares are pretty good. And some are really silent too, like you don't even realize they get you until they're like right in your face. Oh, you know what? There was a game in what was it? There was a game in 2005. It was a Neopets game. And believe it or not, yeah, it was Neopets. It was a PS2 game. It was Neopets The Darkest Fairy. And I remember they built up this area because it was like you played as Tor and Roberta, who go against the Darkest Fairy, who's trying to take over Neopia and everything. And they successfully built up this place. Your little sister goes in because she wants to be a knight like her brother, and so she goes into what's called Shadow Glen Woods. And I remember they built it up so bad, like, oh, Mom said we're not supposed to go in there. It's really scary. There's like creatures that can come up and attack you, like plants that can. And I was so scared to go in there for the longest time. And I just did not want to go in. And then the music, I think I have the music on my MP3. Oh, I think I have the music. Hang on. Oh, hold on, chat. I think I have the music. I fucking do! Stop it! Oh my god. Wait, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Chat, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get it. But yeah, Shadow Glen Woods was very, very scary. And, the first thing that happened when I finally mustered up the courage to go in there, remember when I said that one of the characters in there said, like, be careful, like, don't go into Shadow Glen Woods, the plants can uproot themselves and attack you and blah, blah, blah. Guess what the first thing happened when I stepped into Shadow Glen Woods? The freaking flower uprooted itself and started chasing after me. And I was like, I immediately left. I was like, nope. No. Oh my god. It was scary. It was terrifying. Where is it? Hold on. Do I have it? I think I have it. Give me a second, chat. Let me turn up the volume on this. Shadow Glen. Yep, there it is. This is the music that played in Shadow Glen Woods. Hold on. I can't believe I have the soundtrack. Holy shit. This is the music that played when you entered Shadow Glen Woods. My brothers watched Tales from the Crypt that showed Haunted at me back then, and that was one of my favorite shows. Fantastic. Tales from the Crypt Keeper had me too afraid to look between my bed and the wall at night. Aww. Last horror game that seriously messed me up. Until Dawn. I love Until Dawn. Oh my god. Legit had nightmares and woke up screaming. Oh. I didn't have nightmares, but I loved at Until Dawn. It was like a B horror movie. It was like a B horror movie, like a classic B horror film, and I was here for it. I've been seeing you playing Spirit Hunter and lurking while you've been playing. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. It's been so good. Until Dawn is scary as hell. I totally get that, but it's so good. I'm native too, so Wendigos scare the living shit out of me. Oh no! Honestly, yeah, the monsters, the creatures themselves were so good, but I was here for, like, the character interactions. And how you kept some characters alive and how you could kill some of them. It was great. I had a blast. It was fantastic. Let's see. Also, chat, I might go a little more silent because I really want to try and get this done today. It's been like 4 hours and has not been productive. I need to be productive. One of these days I'm just gonna have a silent stream, I think. But Until Dawn makes me laugh because they made 40-year-old actors play high schoolers. Right? Seeing Rami Malek eat his friends. Stop! The Oh Death song in Until Dawn was very good. Right? It was so good. I remember watching a streamer play the opening of Until Dawn and I was immediately like, nope, screw that, I'm out. Productive, no distraction. HR questions, we need more. Oh my god, please, no more. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Let's see. I need silver anyway. Let's do the silver points real quick. That was weird. A bit of a gust of wind and it just felt like it blew the whole thing. I loved Heavy Rain so much. Those kinds of interactive story games I love. That Heavy Rain was fun. I loved the memes that came out of it, like the Jason kind of shit. That was pretty good. I liked that one. No, but in all seriousness, Heavy Rain was very good. Very fun. I gotta figure out how to play some PS2 games on here so I can show off the Neopets game, because so I can show off how scary Shadow Glen Woods is and be validated. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? Oh. Nancy Drew had some scary stuff in it. Some of the Nancy Drew games had scary shit going on in those. Oh my god. I love Nancy Drew. I love that series. Can't get enough of it. But some had very scary stuff happening in it. Especially like Shadow at the Water's Edge. That stuff was good. Sean! Jason! So why was the rain heavy? Was it heavy water? There were Nancy Drew games. There were 33, in fact. The 34th one is actually on its way, believe. May 7th. That's when the that's when the new one's coming out. Oh. Wait. Yeah, some of those Nancy Drew games were so creepy. Shadow at the Water's Edge, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. The final scene scared me a little bit. What other? Legend of the Crystal Skull, A Haunting of Castle Malloy. We've played that one. Let's see. What other ones were scary? What other ones scared me pretty good? The Captive Curse. That one's my favorite, but I liked the Captive Curse. But yeah, the atmosphere in the forest was pretty good. Let's see. Someone in here asked me if I could play all the Nancy Drew games like in order. And even though I don't have access to the first game, I would love to do that. I love Nancy Drew. I think it's what kept me playing point and click adventure games. I think Nancy Drew did that. I like this song too. I've seen people play Fatal Frame games and it scared me a bit. Fatal Frame is pretty good. I haven't played too much of it, but I played enough of it, I think. I can't tell if all the orange matches or if it's just the reflection on the color thing. Why is it so fucking loud? Oh my god. Sorry, chat. I have to head out for the night. Have a good evening, everyone. Hey, Sona, thanks for staying as long as you did. You have a good night, and we will see you whenever, whichever stream you pop in on next. So thanks so much for staying, and you have a good one. We'll see you later. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep that orange like that. Let's see. Let's get more of the silver accents real quick. Oh my gosh! Why is my raid stuff not working? Oh no! Hello! Hold on, let me lower the volume a little bit. We're listening to like the Neopets The Darkest Fairy soundtrack. Give me a second. Hello! How are you guys doing? Inked White? Hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, now the follow works. Ramboss Hog? Hello! Thank you so much for the follow. I definitely appreciate it. How are you doing, Inked White? I don't know if I've seen you before. Hey, how was your stream? I hope your stream was good. If you need to do any after stream stuff, you are welcome to, but I also saw Tolk in there. Hi Tolk, hello, I know you. But Inky Raid, I'm here for it. But I will give you a shout out to my followers over here, and I will give you a follow. But how are you doing? I hope your stream was doing well, or went well. But we're just doing some drawing, and we're talking about spooky stuff that scares us in horror games. And so I was talking about like some Neopets The Darkest Fairy, because there was a section in there that scared me to death. Oh, and then Inked White, hey, thank you so much for the follow. I definitely appreciate it. Inky is my art sensei. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so cute. I love that. Neopets, Pet Adventures, The Wand of Wishing was the best. Prove me wrong. Really, the only Neopets I was allowed to play was The Darkest Fairy. I wasn't allowed to have a Neopets account growing up. Oh my gosh! Okay. Hello! Snake, sweetie, hi! thank you so much for the raid. I definitely appreciate it. We literally just got raided. But hey, how was your stream? It was good. We taught the art babies some art. Oh, I need to see that. Oh my gosh. I'm drawing my model siblings. So my model artist and the one who did my rigging was Amaji Studio, who, if you want to learn more, is in my About page. So basically, I am drawing anyone who has gotten art or their rig done by Amaji. I'm counting them as my quote-unquote model siblings, and so that's who I'm drawing. So we've got a couple. I'm doing the base color for mini Zetra here, but let me remove that for a second. So I have this many done with a lot more. And so we have Aria Knight, we have Aurora Kana, Shiny Art, Copa, Winnie, and then we have Zetra's Halloween form, which has the antlers, and then their 1.0 form, which is the one I'm currently working on. And they also have a 3.0 form, which I need to draw still, but we got a lot to draw. But it's been a lot of fun. So, but how are you doing, Snake Sweetie? I hope your stream was good. Can I shout out after I just shouted somebody else out? Hold on, give me a second. But for anyone who is in my stream that didn't come from Snake Sweetie, please go give Snake Sweetie a follow. Snake, you have one of the cutest models I think I've ever seen. Ever. It's so cute. So, go give Snake Sweetie a follow. Have you been monster hunting still? Art is going good, yeah. I have been distracting myself, so I've been chatting a lot with chat, but it's been very fun. I'm doing a challenge where I have a standing desk, so I'm like forcing myself to stay standing for like the whole stream, so I haven't sat down once yet. But it's actually kind of nice. And it's super muggy out right now, so unfortunately I'm like sweating buckets over here even with the windows open. But yeah, we're having a good time. Also, these are not my original colors, by the way. This is like Channel Point Redeem. We just finished the base Monster Hunter game. Oh, congrats! Good job! I hope it was good. Your art's really cute. Oh, thank you! I appreciate that. Now about to go into the harder DLC. Oh, I'm excited to see that. Ooh. I feel bad that I end up like lurking a good chunk of the time when I see ya live and I do watch ya, that I sometimes forget to tell people that I'm in the chat. So I'm really sorry if I forget to do that to anybody, but I try to support as many people as I can that I'm following. But I have seen a little bit of your Monster Hunter streams and they've been really fun to watch. Especially because I haven't really played Monster Hunter before, so seeing it has been like very fun to. It's been very fun to watch. Oop! Did I not alpha? Oh, that's why I didn't alpha lock it. But I'm also kind of eating some Warheads, jelly beans at the moment. Just enjoying the weekend. Life's good. So. And we're listening to the Neopets The Darkest Fairy soundtrack because we were talking about like horror elements in games, and there was a section in Neopets The Darkest Fairy that scared me as a kid growing up. It was Shadow Glen Woods. The music, the plants uprooting themselves to follow you, they spit poison at you. 8-year-old me was not having it. Also, that game was rated E10, and I remember, that game was rated E10, and so I remember going to the shop, and I was worried, and I was telling my mom my worry that I'm only, like, 8 years old. Are they gonna let me have the game? And my mom's here rolling her eyes, like, yes, Alaska, they're gonna let you have the game, it's okay. So, but I was so scared. But no, the rest of the game was fantastic. Not nearly as scary. It was just Shadow Glen Woods. And maybe a couple of the crypts. There were a lot of crypts in that game. And then we brought up the Nancy Drew point-and-click adventure games, because the 34th game is coming out, like, in May. So I'm really excited to see that, despite the train wreck that was Midnight in Salem. So... I've been wanting to go back to Neopets for the longest time. I wasn't, yeah, so when everyone was joining in, I wasn't allowed to have a Neopets account growing up because I wasn't allowed to have those, log in and talk to other people kind of games, like those internet games, where you log in, make an account, do that. So I had to rely on getting my Neopets lore from, like, magazines that I got from Limited 2 and the Neopets The Darkest Fairy game. I did my research, guys. I tried my best. So, it was a lot of fun, though. Let me take a sip of water. I can feel the vocal fry. But, let's see. Warheads. Oh my, I haven't had those in so long. Your girl can't taste any sour whatsoever. So, when people say that Warheads... oh, hello! That's another channel redeem. Thank you. Ignis! Hi, Ignis! Hello! How are you doing? I took your pen. I got it back. But how are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about what scared me growing up as a kid, because we were talking about stuff that scared us in horror games. But I gotta make a new layer for this. Hold on. I don't know why that just popped up, but yeah, I was talking about Neopets The Darkest Fairy, Nancy Drew. Some of those games scared me pretty good. So it was a fun time. So right now, I'm currently... Zetra's got like this transparent layer on the shirt. So what I'm gonna do is color it in, and then we'll lower the opacity of it. It's hard to see on my end. Hold on. Oh wait, no, shit, we lost the thighs, didn't we? I said we were gonna have thighs the rest of the stream. Sorry. Thighs, here we go. Because someone gave me fan art and requested thighs, and so I said sure. So, I got paid today and it was nice. Fantastic. I noticed that I have enough points for... Yeah, I gave the model request colors a discount, so for the new followers. So yeah, you can request any color. For those of you that have like 10,000 channel points, you can use it to request a redeemable channel point color to turn me into whatever colors you feel like, so... Me and my sister used to dare each other on how many black warheads we could eat at once. And yes, at one point we couldn't taste sour and no, I mean any sour that I started with, sorry, someone's rubbing up in the distance. I mean, when I first had my sour candy, I had no idea it was sour because I just couldn't taste it. So then when I saw my mom puckering her lips over at it, I was just like, what are you doing? And she was like, isn't that sour to you? I'm like, what is sour? So, me with 20 points because I keep spending them. Oh no. Well, to be fair, you did redeem this one. So, I think that's good. Oh. Hey, why is that not working? Hold on. Why are my points not working? Why is Twitch doing this? But... Hey, Ignis, thank you so much for continuing your sub. Thank you. That really means a lot. I hope you enjoyed the emotes. We'll have to make more at some point in time, for sure. So, anyways, I think Zetra's done. Let's see. I think we're good. I think Zetra's done. Yay! So, I think what I'll do is maybe I'll soften the colors a little bit. So, and then maybe we'll call it a night. But we're getting to the point where I think I might start being in focus mode. So if I don't say too much at this point in time, I'm sorry. But for all the raiders who are in here, both from who was it? Inked White and Snake Sweetie. Hey, thank you so much for staying as long as you did. I really appreciate it. And just joining in, and I hope that you enjoy the art. I don't do just art, I do a lot of different games. Right now we're playing a couple visual novel games, one detective, one horror. So if you like that kind of stuff, I hope that you appreciate your stay. Or I hope that you enjoy your stay, and I appreciate you staying. I get my words jumbled up a lot, I'm sorry. Alaska has superhuman taste buds. Yeah, I do, I guess. But I think it's made up for it, because sometimes spiciness gets me. But not all the time. But a good chunk of the time it does. I don't know why. Alright. Let's see. I don't think I have to worry about anything else with that color. Let's see. I did forget the tail, I know, I'll draw it later. I'll do the tail later off stream, but I don't feel like sketching at the moment. I want to soften the colors here. But yeah, I did forget the tail. I remember, don't worry. Oops. I'm so upset that I forgot the tail. I might turn up the music here. Do you guys want to keep it at Neopets, or should we change it back to Grim Fandango? We could have Nancy Drew. I have all the Nancy Drew soundtracks. I might do that. Well, maybe not. What have I got? Let's see. I maybe could do Nancy Drew. I booked a few train fares for this summer for my England trip. My god, I hate Canadian money. So weak. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm trying to see what music we can listen to. What have I got? I'm trying to see what I've got. Hang on, chat. Cause, I mean, I got Land of the Lustrous on here. Never mind, I only have one song from Land of the Lustrous. Hang on. I could have my road trip playlist. I got that. I don't have all my songs on here, and my usual playlist on YouTube is freaking the hell out. So unfortunately, I don't have it, but... let's see. We got Cujo Bronco! Wait, we got Cujo Bronco! Hold on, hold the phone! Let me turn this down a little bit. I love Cujo Bronco. Hold on. Cujo Bronco is an anime that came out in, oh, I'm missing some color on the eyebrows there. Cujo Bronco is an anime that came out in 2009. And it is about, it's kind of similar to Bartender, where it's like, the main character is like this psychiatrist that a lot of the other characters are visiting, but he's not the main character. Like the main, that's really loud, I'm sorry. The main focus is about the clients that go and see him, that have like different kinds of ailments, not ailments per se, but like issues that range from like insomnia to OCDs to even PTSD and just a lot of stuff. So, but it actually, the animation is on crack. I'm just gonna say that right now. It's crazy. There's like live action in there, and where like the characters are drawn by from the voice actors that play them, except the main character, and some of the humor in it I think is really funny. but it overall has like really positive message about mental health, which is kind of really rare in some form of media. So I really like it. So if you guys think that sounds interesting, I recommend go watching like. It's called Cuju Branco, but that's, or Trapeze, or Welcome to Dr. Irabu's Office. So, it's got all those titles. But it's so good. I love it. It's funny. I find it funny. What else? I like the obscure animes, unfortunately, so I will go back and watch Cuju Blanco, like, 1,000 times over sometimes, then watch something new. That's not to say I won't watch anything new, but it's a comfort show because of how stupidly funny it is. And actually, I had gotten the soundtrack, like the physical CD of it. I had ordered it back in like July and August of 2023. I got it just last month in March because of shipping issues. I didn't give up on that little thing, even though it wanted to give up so much. So I'm really happy. Oh, it's the ears. That's right. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, sorry. This anime is weird. Time for me to bounce. Have a good night. Hey, thanks for staying as long as you did, Brian. Thanks again for the fan art. I definitely appreciate it. And I hope that you have a wonderful evening, and we will see you sometime next week, because I am not streaming for the rest of this week after this, but we're just gonna have a fun time just drawing for the rest of today. But thanks again, I appreciate it. Don't worry, I love weird shit. Well, I'm glad that you guys like the weird shit, because I listen to a lot of weird shit. Hold on, I have more weird shit, I think. Have you guys ever heard of the anime, Artist Witch? And it's like a web series of, like this witch who's trying to grant the wishes of those who go out to seek her. And it's very good, and the music is amazing in it. And, there's this one in here for a fashion designer, or at least he thinks he's a fashion designer. Well, he kind of is a fashion designer, but he's got very abstract taste, we'll put it that way. And every time they go see the witch, they have like a music number. So some are really good. Like one was made by Giga, who does a lot of Vocaloid stuff. But he sang it on his own, and that one's called Gal. And then the other one here for this, a fashion designer, yeah. Oh, it's a weird one, but I love it for some reason. I can't tell you why, but I just do. And not to mention, when it comes to Halloween, there's, is it Arai Tasuku? I think is the name. If you like horror music, Arai Tatsuku is really good for the soul. For the Halloween soul in my heart. So, let me see. Hold on. I'll show you guys the not the dichotomy, but I'll show you guys the jarring difference between the music here. So, because I have at least Gal and that other song on here for you. But anyways, yeah, this one is the one from the first episode of Artist Witch. Like, fucking what? I fucking love this song. But this is like the first episode song, basically. I'm gonna turn it up because I like it. I love it. Sorry, I keep changing the song, guys, but I love it. It's so good! Oh my god. This slap, right? It's so good. I'll fix the white spaces here in a second. So yeah, anyways, that's like the first, right? Oh, why is it playing again? Uh-oh. So, that's the first song, like, episode song, basically. And then the other one, oh god. It's so different. But this is, like, for the third episode. I'm actually gonna turn this one down because it's really loud. It's all over the place, and I live for it. Oh my gosh. It's so all over the place, but I love it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh no, Lappy, I'm sorry, I just now saw this. Have a good night, Lappy. Thanks for staying as long as you did. I appreciate it. But have a good one, and we will see you sometime next week. So, thanks for staying. You have a good one. Everybody else, please be subjected to my weird taste in music. And also me humming along because I like this song too much. Where is this? I'm telling you, it's all over the place. But I love it. Maybe I should just put my playlist on random. I might turn that down for you guys. Sorry. It's weird, but I love it. I know it is. But thanks for bearing with me. Alright, I think we're done with Zetra 2.0. So we'll do Zetra OG. Zetra 1.0. Again, I am sorry to subject you guys to my music. Oh wait, no. Oh, this is No Straight Roads. Where is this coming from? Oh hell yeah! We're gonna have some NSR in this. Y'all read anything fan fiction content? Oh my god. You know what? We'll have NCR or NSR. Not. Why do I keep saying CR? Let's see.
Oh, you should see Weston School. He ain't nothing but a ridicule.
Oh, you know what? I don't think I actually have a playlist.
When in truth he's nothing but imprudent. Feels like he's entitled to everything. Tells the birds for him they should sing. Chest up, walks around proud, with a small push and he was sure drop now.
New California Republic mention, New Vegas, my beloved. Oh my gosh. Yeah, No Straight Roads is so good, guys. If you guys like shorter games, this is like a rhythm. How do I describe it? It is a rhythm. How do I describe it? It's a rhythm boss rush. It's a rhythm game boss rush game, and it's so good. So if I did it in like 2 streams, so if you guys want to play like a shorter kind of stream, this is a song from it. So it's all over the place, and I live for it.
Being popular don't mean a thing. You think you're the center of everything, but this greatness that you speak simply hides the fact that you're meek. And these illusions are really your illusions, and your rhymes are just behind the times. You think that you are a king, but if I said that, I'd be lying. The world doesn't revolve around you. Even in the multiverse, you're not worth a verse. Oh, rest in peace. Oh, he's dust.
It's so good.
Zook in college, he still thirsts for my knowledge. Only knows how to trill me by, or else I do high. He does nothing but cry. He thinks he's a real ace when he's a real bad case. All he does is copy my moves and make me scratch tempos that don't groove.
Bye.
Weston College is such a shame. The top spot is no longer his to claim. All respect he used to have has now been drop in half. He hates seeing me succeed so well. He turns into a child and bids college bye-bye. The once great West, with all his charming ability, has now learned a hard lesson in humility.
Let's see, other than that, I was cat sitting for a friend and started reading his unread copy of Warden Man. Hell yeah. Let's see. I missed a little bit of the colors here. Hold on, chat. Whoa. What? Oh. Oops. Hit the wrong button. Sorry, guys.
You, West, cause you were slimy, sleazy, cheesy, ewa, going on hero. Actually, see desperado. From a scale of 1 to 10, you are below the bottom of the lame end. You are never as good as you thought. Only your imagination never had a drought. You think you're a marathon runner. You never even ran right and pilot. You were canceled. The end. And left college with the most shame to hide. Left the loser, snoozer, my brother. Oh, mic drop. Reality check, please. Cash, that adulting life. You DK hack.
Alright. No, we're not playing that. We're playing more No Straight Roads. Why is it doing that? Hold on. Let me get some fun NSR in here. Let's see. Oh, there's also French versions of the rap battles in this one. So that DK West encounter, that's the first one. There's also there's 3 encounters in the game, and so all of 3 of them are also dubbed in French. It's so good. Oh, I love this one. I love Sayu.
Undercurrents, but your heart feeling so powerful it leads you on. The waves of emotion wash over me, but can you see the ocean through the reef? Undercurrents, drag out your heart feeling so powerful it leads you on. The tide comes in and I'm washed away. Forces stronger than Hayar, left in the wake. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do.
It's just so fun and bubbly. I love it.
Stronger than hate, anchor through the tide waves. Go on, take the bait. You can fight the currents of life. You from the deep, rescue when you lost the sea. All you is your body. You can fight the currents of life. Stronger than hate, anchor through the hurricane. Go on, no need to wait. You can find the currents of life. You from the brink, rescue when you lost the sea. Only dream you ever need. You can find the currents of life.
It's such a fun song. It just makes me happy. Hollow Knight music? I do not own that. I'm sorry. I'm playing what's on my like my music player right now. Because YouTube is freaking out on me at the moment, so I can't really like go on it at the moment. I don't know why. Have you ever listened to Nanahira? No, I have not. Based on what you've played thus far, I think you'd really like them. I'll have to take a look for sure. But also, yeah, I heard a lot of fan fiction and manga. More a manga reader than an anime watcher. Hey, that's fair. Zetra! Zetra! Hello! Hold on, Zetra! Oh, hold on. Guys, this is the person I'm drawing! Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a quick second. So yeah, go give Zetra a follow. I don't have your 3.0 model even sketched out yet because I've been like super busy, but I have your 1.0 and your, I think it's 1.0, and then your Halloween version done, almost done. But what do you think so far? Oh my goodness. Like a model, yeah! So, yeah, it's you! It looks so good. Yeah, thank you. I had a lot of fun. I don't know why I gave it each of your models like so much of a height difference. But I don't know, but it fit perfectly. So I'm like, we're gonna do it. But I'm softening the lines on I'm softening the lines a little bit so it looks just a little easier on the eyes, I think. So, ooh, sorry about that. But if you have any questions about it, let me know. Hold on. Oops. I almost forgot that part. Size difference is nice though. I mean, it looks good, but this is also the same person, so. They're looking absolutely great so far. Oh, I'm so glad! So. I'm glad that you like them so far. I'm having a lot of fun drawing them, for sure. Let me see. So, like I said, yeah, I'm yeah, I'm softening the lines a little bit just so it's a little easier on the eyes, as well as doing that. But I will sketch up your newest model here soon because it looks so good. It's so sick. I love it. Let me see. What else am I missing? I want to do this. I'll keep that black, but I missed a couple spaces here. Give me a second. And then there was a silver piece up here, if I remember correctly. And again, I'm just doing base color stuff. I will do like shading and everything later because I have a lot of people that I need to draw, but personally my favorite Nana Hira song is Can I Friend You on Facebook? Ooh. Oh, hello, Red! I saw you here earlier. I didn't know if you were lurking or not, but yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I could send you a link if... No, I'll remember it, don't worry, but thank you, though. What the hell is that? Oh, that might be an airplane. Sorry. I have my window open right now because it's muggy as hell over here. Yeah, both Zai and Amaji did a great job on 3.0. Right? It's so good! I still need to make a reference sheet post on Twitter, but I keep getting lazy. No, it's okay. At least you have Amaji's, showcase video, at the very least, but I totally get it for, like, the reference art and everything. It's circling back. Do you guys hear that? Just the meow. Oh my gosh. Let's see. My hand is shaky at the moment. And oh, Zetra, I forgot your tail in this one, so I will draw it later. But actually, I'm planning on softening the lines and then probably heading out for the night. But I will get your tail in this one later. I promise. I forgot it. That was my bad. Actually, wait, duh, it's over here. Duh. Let me get back to the colors real quick. Oh shit, hang on. I like that, but I... Oh, that's the eraser. We don't need the eraser. Let's see, am I missing anything? What was it? Oh, the tail one is technically 2.0. Okay. I wasn't entirely sure because I think I've only seen you with this one, so I've always been calling it 1.0. Sorry. Mr. President, a second airplane has passed over Alaska's house. Trying to sneak a peek at the stream setup because it sucks. We did, yeah. Okay, so the first one didn't have a tail, ears, or colored hands. Okay. I know I put your hands in pockets this go around, but at least I have the hand out right here, because those definitely matched. But sometimes I still open my 1.0 model and just get salty that my rig did my model dirty like that. Oh no! Have I seen it? Oh no! Or no, wait, no. Sorry, I lied. Never mind. But that sucks. I'm sorry. But I know I was my own 1.0 model artist and I made it so janky. It was terrible. So I didn't rig it very well, but man, I had a blast. So as long as people like it. So all right. I think that's it, actually. Not a whole lot because of all the black on your outfit there, but I think it's done. Yay! Okay, so then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... Can I move you both at once? I cannot. Shit. Okay, let me move them both over real quick. Okay. No. Stop that. Okay. Alright, so I'll move you both over right next to Winnie. And then what's gonna happen next is I'm going to move the sketches of Edo and Lilia over here because I didn't like their previous poses, so I gave them a couple better base poses, so that means I gotta sketch them all over again, unfortunately. But I will do that later. Yeah, they were just a little too static. I wasn't a big fan of them, to be honest, so... Oh! Nice name. Clap them cheeks, I love it. Hey, thanks so much for the compliment, I appreciate it. So, terrorizing the Winster, you know it. But yeah, so I'm gonna be redoing Edo and Lilia here. Give me a second to... Yeah, so I kind of gave them a couple, like a little better base poses, I guess. And I'm also gonna make Lilia hold something, so her arms are gonna be like down, holding something to her chest, and so I'm gonna be doing that later. Edo's gonna have like a similar pose, but just a little more dynamic, and then who else do I still have to draw? I still have to draw the 4th free model that Amaji made. I still need to draw Elias Argentum, Pudding Pie, the 3 adoptables that she's drawn, and then Glitch Cat. I just need to draw them all. And me! I need to draw me still. It's a lot of people. But... hold on. So yeah, this is the lineup so far. I'm really happy with how it's... ooh, you know what? Let's do this. There we go. There's gonna be a long-ass banner and I'm here for it. So I'm really happy with how all of these are turning out. So I can't wait to just keep drawing more, but it's been like... damn, it's almost been like 5 hours. Oh god. So, oh, and I still need to draw Zetra's newest model as well. So a lot of sketching, but we'll get there eventually. But yeah, I think this is it for me today though. Not as productive as I had hoped for. I was hoping to at least maybe start the sketching for... I told you the French translation was here! So anyways, I think I'm done for tonight though. It's been a lot of drawing and I've been standing for like 5 hours on my standing desk. So your girl's getting a little tired, but I'm definitely planning on doing some more art. I'm gonna turn that down for you guys. I'm planning on doing some more art streams next week, so we'll be on the lookout. I'm really trying to catch up. I'm playing catch up with myself. So I think I'm gonna head out for the night. Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Let's take that. There we go. I can blink again. So... but yeah, but thank you guys so much for staying as long as you did. I definitely appreciate it. I really appreciate all of the fan art that I had gotten today. It makes me really excited that you guys are taking the time out of your day to give me some fan art, you know, taking the time to make it and everything. So I really do appreciate it. You guys are so nice and I love you guys. So let me see. Thank you for the arts. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna see if there's anybody that we can raid, but give me a second. Don't leave just yet. Don't leave just yet. We're gonna see who we can raid, but I do want to again thank you guys so much for everything and all the support and all the new followers and everything of the sort. So thank you guys. It really does mean a lot. So let's see who. How long has she been streaming? I can probably send you, funny enough, I can probably send you over to one of my model siblings. Because Aria Knight is actually live right now. Hang on. Just as a quick reminder, Aria Knight is... this one. This is Aria Knight. So, yeah, let's go raid Aria. Let's see. Let's raid Aria Knight VT. Hold on, give me a sec to make sure. Let me make sure I did this right. Yep, okay. We'll raid Aria because we haven't raided in a hot minute. Unfortunately, your girl doesn't really have a raid message, but you can just, for anyone who knows, you can just spam the signature seals and everything of the sort, so you know what to raid with. Okay, maybe not, but you guys know who to... I can't even talk. I'm just in a good mood right now and kind of tired, so we'll just raid with our typical emotes and all the jazz, but I don't really have a raid message. But thank you guys again so much for staying as long as you did, and be on the lookout. We're gonna play more Paradise Killer and Spirit Hunter Deathmark 2, as well as just doing some more art. So any raiders, thank you so much for coming in. Snake Sweetie and Inked White, thank you guys so much again for the raid. Thank you all for staying, and you all just have a lovely evening and enjoy the rest of your weekend. So, bye guys! I'll see you all later. See ya!
Ziki, façon, torpille, même sans chromie, on les atomise. Zuki, Diki, toujours légitime, NSR devrait penser à lâcher nos tétines.